We are live at the 2023 ACL World Championships for some pro doubles action. And it's a pretty fun matchup to start off the stream today. We have our top-seeded team, Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski, taking on Stormhog and Matthew Stout. Jake Schronson, Chase Hunter with you all week long. Thanks for joining us.
We got our spin, and they're just about to get started.
See Tony Smith on the left. Anyone who tuned into the Stevie Awards last night saw that it was a big night for Tony Smith. He brought home the MVP, and him and Jacob brought home Game of the Year. But all that's on their mind right now is bringing home this pro doubles title.
Yeah, it was real exciting. I told Tony, I was like, dude, I knew you were going to win that. I've been talking about it all day. He's like, I wasn't sure. I was like, well, on the live stream, you said you were positive you were going to win it. He's like, yeah, but I still wasn't sure. I was like, you deserve it, man.
See Stormhog on the right, the 22-year-old ACL pro from Coatesville, Pennsylvania. Final bag of the first round. Smith collects, but leaves one of them on the board. So 3-0 start.
I got to tell you, Jacob Trzynski there on the right, one of my favorite players. He's so animated. Has a lot to say. Love watching him play.
Thank you all for joining us on your Thursday morning over here on the East Coast. Only 9:42, so I'm sure it's an early start.
Got somebody in the chat saying it's not Hog, it's Hogue.
Hogue. Storm Hogue.
Hogue. We'll try to get that right.
Trzynski up in front.
See, we got Swatsy in the chat. 4 days in a row. We love our YouTube chat. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and share our stream. Let's get this thing back up to 1,000 viewers today. We got Tony Smith and Jacob in our bracket. They're almost guaranteed to see them on the broadcast again. They're going to light it up today.
Chance here for Smith to try to get this team back in it. Down 5-0, right down the middle and in. 5-4 now.
Yeah, we had Tony on the open teams yesterday, and the way that was working was each team was 8 players, and they would set their lineups. And Tony was always at the top. He had the top singles, so he was always matching up against the pros. And I tell you what, he destroyed every pro he came across. Mm-hmm. I think the closest guy that the most score was Eddie. I think Eddie got up to 10, but I mean, didn't he shut out Kyle Malone at one point?
I think it was 21-1.
Yeah, I mean, it was sick. He was just running through people.
Ooh, and there's a tough miss off the backside for Matthew Stout. So even this one up at 5, heading into round 5. Tony Smith, you could tell that MVP award meant a lot to him last night. If you watch the stream, I mean, he was starting to get emotional as he was able to bring that award home. There's a nice pickup.
Good morning, Utah. 128 watching now. Appreciate the love, everyone.
Hope to try to wash out the round, and he does. Score stays 5-5. The winner of this one advances to a matchup with either McGuffin and Dennis or Fuentes and Brandon Brown. But Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis up 14-8 already. So in just the third round, that'll be a tough one for Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski if they can continue this run as the top seed.
Yes.
So far, Hogue and Stout holding right up with them.
I can't tell, but is Jacob rocking the matching jersey with the matching bags? Kind of looks like it.
They do have a similar aesthetic.
Got some comments here already. How do I tell my boss to get off a work Zoom call because he's slowing down my cornhole stream? I think you just unplug him from the router. I think that's the best call. And then when he comes looking around, be like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think the internet went down. I don't know. Maybe you ought to call AT&T. That's what I would say.
Big opportunity for Smith as he sends this one right down the middle and collects two.
Nice.
Storm Hogue trying to limit some of this damage. But here's Tony, final bag of round 7, knocks down the airmail.
Gotta love those.
Take another look at it. As he just went right up top, almost dragged that front bag through.
Oops, let's get to the right court here. Sorry about that. Got too excited about that replay. There we go. Shout out to Corey again for getting me my instant replay stinger. Looking pretty sharp over here. Corey's over there with Miguel on court 2. They're streaming part of the pro doubles bracket. Not sure if they're live on Facebook
Trzynski
today.
knocks down the double drag airmail.
Whoa.
A fantastic shot from the 20-year-old pro from Massachusetts.
Hello.
Trzynski to finish out the round in the hole. So round 8 will add 2 more to the total. Look at that shot by Trzynski. 11-7 now. Tony Smith down the middle. Oh, almost drags those front bags. Hogue clears it up. Tony Smith leaves his bag out in front. Hogue trying to go right over the top and hits.
Nice bag there.
Was able to slide through cleanly. Had to avoid that front Tony Smith bag. Great shot by Storm Hogue. Fun fact about Storm Hogue, he actually won one of the biggest opens in doubles with Jacob Trzynski on your screen there on the right. Now they're getting to compete against each other on the biggest stage that there is in this season.
Yeah.
Trzynski, trampolines off that front bag. So here's, and a miss from Stout.
Wow.
So Trzynski gets lucky. They'll add 3 more onto the total. 14-7 heading into round 11. Smith with an open lane, and he just rolls over the top of his block. Kind of a smart play to leave that block out in front.
Oh, yeah.
Causing problems for Storm Hogue here.
Yeah, it works. Gets him to go out to the left. Are we going to see another roll here?
It's one of his best shots. Tony Smith over the top.
Yeah, yep. Okay, what are we going to do here, Tony? Something amazing, I'm sure. Oh, he's asking, shoot it or roll it?
Well, let's see what he decided on.
I think he called for a bar. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like he did, and oh, he almost got both of them.
Almost. Calling for the slide.
So here's Hogue right down the middle and in there.
Yep, it's just going to give up 2. Smart play there.
Able to limit some of that damage, 16-7. Drzezinski now, and just a 5-point setting away from moving on to the next round. We'll see if Stout can try to work those bags over, and not quite. They'll be jammed up on that left side. Drzezinski trying to avoid them, and he does. So Stout off to the left again, and that is going to do it.
Wow.
22-7 through 12 rounds. Our top-seeded Tony Smith and Jacob Drzezinski are on to the next one. So their run as the top-ranked pro doubles team continues here at the World Championships, and we'll take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have more great action for you from Rock Hill.
Let's go, chat. Let's keep sharing this thing. We got 242 now. Let's get that number up. Terry B. Wizard, just follow Tone and JT around all day, please. Keep them on the broadcast. They are gold. You know what, Terry? You're right. They are gold. We're going to bring them right back to you. How's that? We've got them warming up right now. Facing Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin. No, we're trying to get a Texas team on the main stage. We keep missing AJ Sims' game. He's in our bracket. We're going to try to get him up here next, though.
That'll be if they can pull this one out late against Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson.
Yeah, they're down right now. I'm going to take a look at the bracket real quick while we're waiting on these guys doing their warm-ups. So we are one of 4 doubles brackets. So as you can see here, we're giving you the Tony Smith, Jacob Drzinski, Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis game. Eric Davis on top of Ian Cripps. Brett Guy, Eric Davis on top of Ian Cripps, Zachary Stickney. The winner goes on to play Duncan Clemmer and Noah Almanza. Over here, there's AJ Sims there. They're pulling off a little bit of a comeback. AJ Sims, Jaime Sanchez down 15-18 to Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson. Right above them, there's Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, Brent Smith, and Kevin Whitaker. And above that, Jay Dotson, Gabe Dolan taking on Dakota Salas, Nate Stevens. The winner of that goes to match up with Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Well, it looks like we're just about ready to go here.
Not the first time this week at all that we've seen Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis on the court. They have been playing really well here at the ACL World Championships, so
yes,
we'll see if they can give a challenge to the top seed.
Yes, they have.
Tony and Jimmy going 4 for 4. Looks like they'll start on this side with Jacob and Damon. If you're just joining us, Tony and Jacob just took down Storm Hogue and Matthew Stout 22-7 after 21-0 in the first round against Julie Christensen and Jenna Fye.
Yeah, these guys are rolling right now.
Dennis with his final bag of the first round. It's in there. Now it's up to Jacob to wash it out, and he does. Damon Dennis, not a stranger to putting up big performances at Worlds, a 10-time senior singles world champion here in the ACL. Just incredible stuff. But him and Jimmy McGuffin looking to take home pro doubles. McGuffin with 2 bags out in front. Tony Smith setting up behind them. And you know what Jimmy's going for here? He's going over the top with that airmail attempt. Oh, he got bunched up. Tony Smith gonna just pop it up in front. So Damon will take a timeout. They want to look this one over. Chase, I don't know if any of these are going to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying. I guess he's saying to just kind of come in hard on that blue bag and maybe they'll all go? Because I feel like if you get one of those bags to go, they're all going to drop.
There's a good chance it might trampoline off the board. Oh, he'll just leave it up in front.
Okay, well, you know. No, he's saying don't roll it.
So here's Tony. He'll just lay up. And everything, I believe, should stay the same.
Yeah. I don't think anything moved there.
Yeah, still 0-0. Kind of an awkward round to start this game off.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think they're playing pretty conservative here.
So here's Dennis. Starts off round 3 in the hole. I'm sure AJ would be proud of the drip that Damon Dennis has on today. More of a...
I was just about to say something.
One color outfit there.
Yeah, he's limiting it to a green hat, black shirt, black pants, and those white high tops.
So here's Trzynski trying to work into that right side. Not quite. Both these guys got to figure out how to get that bag over to the right side. Dennis stepping out, trying to get there, and he does.
Airmail.
That's a great shot from Damon Dennis. Here's Trzynski. He's in there.
He ends up taking his bag in. I think Damon really wanted to get both bags, but you know what?
He'll let Jacob do some work for him.
Jacob will help him out there.
How about this shot from Damon Dennis?
Wow.
Those airmail drags are no joke. They make it look easy over here, but it's one of the most difficult shots to hit.
Austin, I did see Dayton Webb earlier. I asked him to come by and talk to us if you got a chance today. I know everybody's got a lot of games. They're trying to stay focused, but we'll try to bring you some guest interviews. I haven't seen Tyler, though. I saw Tyson Tubby, and I said, hey, if you see your brother, the chat wants to see him on camera, talk to him. Tubby said, you don't want to talk to that guy. You want to talk to me. Nice collect.
Smith got to figure out a way to pick some of these points up and at least wash it out, or else it's going to be a 6-0 start.
Wow.
And that's exactly what it is. We'll see another replay from this hard push by McGuffin as he just clears up the board. Dennis rings around to the back. Damon short up in front. Those bags might go, though, on contact if anyone goes for an airmail. Trzynski off to the right.
Almost got around it. Man, that would have been impressive if he had hit that shot.
A lot of possibilities here in round 5. So here's Dennis taking his time. Launches and gets one.
That's exactly what McGuffin said. I mean, I gotta say, do the same thing. Push that left bag in, kind of sneak it in between them, right? Yeah.
Looks like at least one of those blue Vipers would fall.
I feel like he could push that bag in and wash it out. Oh, no, he did. He clipped it. That was good. That was a good try, though. That was.
So 8-0 start for Jimmy and Damon. How about this? This is really the first time that Tony and Jacob Trzynski have even been down in a game all morning.
Yeah.
Dennis knocking the airmail down. Tony rolls in. And that'll wash out round number 6. And we'll see if JT or Tony can figure out a way to get back into this game. So far, they've been really just battling to get a wash at this point. Damon and Jimmy McGuffin has done a fantastic job holding these two off.
I mean, these guys, Damon and Jimmy, they just look sharp.
And they haven't even really been creating situations for tough shots. It's just been great placement and not much that Trzynski and Smith can work with. Dennis is able to sneak through on the right side. So here's Jacob trying to collect that left front bag, and he gets stuck in front. So Dennis now, we'll see if he can repeat that last throw on the right side, and he does.
Sneaks it in there.
How about this? If Trzynski can't put at least one of these bags in, they're going to be down 10.
Well, he gets one. I think he was trying to grab that other one.
Yep. That's a 10-0 start in just 8 rounds for Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis against the top team in the world, Chase.
Yeah.
Some unfortunate bounces so far for Smith and Trzynski. McGuffin off to the right a tad. And this may be the round that Tony Smith, the newly crowned MVP, could help bring his team back. Trying to roll around and in. So he picks up lead bag for his team, 10-2. Now it's up to Trzynski to carry that momentum forward. And again, for those new to the ACL right here, double elimination tournament. So if Trzynski and Smith do end up losing here, or if it's Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin, they'll still have one more try to fight through that loser's portion of the bracket, as it is still early in the day. Dennis on an open board hits it. Oh, Dennis slides off to the left. 10-4. 4 unanswered now from Tony and Jacob Trzynski. McGuffin knocks down the airmail.
Nice.
And he's going to keep himself positioned way outside. He's not afraid to go back to it. Tony Smith almost rolls off the backside of the board. Oh, this time Jimmy goes flying. Now here's a chance. Tony still can't roll it through. McGuffin drags Tony's bag.
Nice.
So 10-5 now. 3 straight positive rounds for the top seed.
Come on.
Krasinski out in front. We'll see if Dennis goes for a replacement bag or if he just finishes right through and clears the board. That's what he does. He'll just clear it up. Down to the final bags of round 12. Krasinski slides all the way up the board. See if Damon can get redemption from last round on the final bag, and he slides off the back side of the board.
Oh, man.
All of a sudden, it's 10-8.
I'm telling you, come back. Don't let these guys hang around.
And clearly, Tony and Jacob are not afraid to go into these longer games, as that's really one of the main reasons they took home Game of the Year last night for that epic outing in Erie.
I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. Come on now. I got a lot to do here. I might not see all the comments, but I see a lot of them.
Oh, Jimmy off to the right, kind of giving Tony Smith a break for that miss to the back.
Oh, man.
Stays 10-8, but we head into round 13.
What do you think? We're going to make 20 rounds here?
It might get to even more than that. You never know.
Man, if we have a 30-round game this early in the day, that would be pretty exciting.
Damon Dennis has given up 5 of the last 8 points for Tony Smith and Trzynski here in this game. Dennis knocks down the shot. Got to wonder if some of this tempo here from Damon Dennis could impact a team like Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski.
Yeah, those guys like to shoot pretty fast. Damon Dennis definitely likes to take his time. Very thoughtful and methodical with his shots.
It may not be as impactful when you're throwing well, but if you keep making mistakes and your opponent is making you think about it in between throws, it can be really just mentally draining.
Yeah, definitely.
McGuffin trying to go airmail, way off. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there from the veteran. Smith, he just clogs it up.
What?
What? No way.
McGuffin will clear it up. Here's Tony hitting the airmail. Here's Jimmy. He's got to finish up through the hole, and he does.
Nice.
So 3 more to the total for Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski, and all of a sudden they've got the lead.
Watch out. Here they come.
Dennis trying to support his teammate Jimmy McGuffin after giving up 3 points last round. Trzynski off.
I think he can collect this still. He's just going to step out of it and grab it.
Damon's had success working that right side of the hole in this game, and he does it again.
He brings the bag a little bit in for Jacob, though.
Here it comes, and he's got both of them. Great pickup. Now it's up to Damon Dennis yet again. Final bag of round 15 is in the hole.
Yes. that grab again. It's nothing for a player like Jacob to grab that bag.
Back over to Smith and McGuffin. He's really just that one aggressive airmail from Jimmy that cost him those major points. But a guy like Jimmy McGuffin, he'll live and die by that airmail. Smith forcing another airmail situation for Jimmy. There's some good support by his teammate Damon Dennis. Said, don't stop playing your game, as he's able to knock in one of his bags.
I see a hard push coming in.
And Tony clogs up the hole.
Man. Jimmy's just going to throw that one to his partner. Not going to risk anything.
Yeah, and it's amazing to see Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin feel so tense against this team.
Yeah, well, it's tied up now. You know, it's 11-11, halfway there for each one of these guys.
They're starting to feel the pressure of playing that top team, it appears.
You get the best games over here in Court 3. We got 560 of y'all watching. Make sure you like the page, subscribe, all that jazz, and share it with your friends. Let's get this number up. We got a lot of great games coming still.
But a team like Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin, they're so accustomed to winning, as that's a bag right off the backside.
Oh, my goodness.
Trzynski clears it up, and the chance now for at least 3 more points.
There it is. For 3.
Trzynski for 3, and he's got it. 14-11. What a game to start off. On deck here at Court 3, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, the 2 seed. Got a matchup with Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens.
Yeah, that ought to be a good one.
Coming up here on Court 3 after this. Smith knocks down the airmail. Now it's up to Jimmy to hit one, and he's off the backside. Confidence starting to weigh for McGuffin, and there's Tony Smith. That'll give you some more confidence after a miss for your opponent. Jimmy going up top, drags in one of Tony's bags. 16-11, 2 more to the total.
I'm surprised he didn't go for that push.
So Trzynski starts off round 19. Still recoverable out there on the left side. We'll see if Dennis bullies him out of the way just a little bit. No, not quite.
All right, we're going to get a timeout. Come look at this board. I mean, there's plenty of hole on that right side.
He's been having a ton of success staying along that right side of the board, and they're in this game.
Now he's saying, should I block him? I mean, it's pretty early in the round. Damon's still got 3 more bags that he could block this turn and then maybe work the hole after that.
You dropping predictions at 2 a.m. I was like,
So here's Dennis. Look at him stepping way outside.
Yeah, he's way out there. I guess he's going to go ahead and try to go around it right now.
I don't even know if he needs to be this far outside, and he tries it.
He just sits it there. I mean, that works. Now here's Jacob stepping way outside to the other side.
Trzynski lets it fly with some speed on it, and that hole is clogging up. Not sure how much will go. It looks like those front 3 could go Dennis
Just
up in
lays it
front.
up. Oh, man, I think that bag's moving. That thing in the middle, no, I guess it's not. It looks like it. I mean, they're all going to go. So
Krasinski's got to be careful here.
So Tony's calling for the cut to go around that front bag, right to left. Now, I know he can make this shot, but that is, just a little bit to the left.
That bag's unrecoverable. Final bag of round 19.
Yeah, so McGuffin's saying that if you throw and hit that bag, those two are going to fall. I think he's going to tell him just to. Yeah, he's saying that one in the middle is definitely going to fall. The one on the back might not fall. Let's see what he does.
Dennis from outside again. Finishing round 19.
Nope, they all stay there. Look at that. Holy cow. Okay.
So there's some points for McGuffin and Dennis, 16-13. So McGuffin starts off round 20, longest game of pro doubles for us here on the stream so far today. I'm not sure it'll be the longest one by the end of today.
No, this is a great game, though. You know, Court 3 brings you the greatest games through YouTube, the greatest games for the greatest chat. Thanks for tuning in, YouTube. Appreciate all of you guys watching. We're up to 612. Let's keep it going. Let's get to 1,000. Leaves it a little bit in Tony's way. Tony says, that's all right, I'll get around it.
McGuffin gonna have to clip that front corner on the airmail.
Oh.
Ooh, off to the back left.
Tony in, he's gonna make it 20 with this.
And he drags in Jimmy's bag.
That's all right, still makes it 18.
18-13, 3 point. 3 points away from moving on in round 21.
What a comeback, though. Down 11. Wasn't it 11 or was it 12? 11-0. And now look at this. What a comeback.
I think it was 10-0 earlier in this game. But that's why they're the top team. They're so tough to put away. They just keep coming at you. Dennis in the hole. Here's Trzynski. He's a little bit short on that one. So here's Damon Dennis.
Ooh, I like that bag. I like that. You know, block it. I think he can get around this.
Trzynski rolls over the top.
All right, Damon's got to come up with something here. He needs to limit the damage here. I think he's got to hit the airmail, right? To wash or put on the board to keep it going.
Dennis up in front, and he makes it 20-13.
That was a risky one there.
The push wasn't strong enough for Dennis there. Now they have to play mistake-free bags.
Round 22. Tony looking to put it away. In the hole. So effortless. Oh, no, Guffin doesn't like that. Tony's going to back block him.
McGuffin hits the backside airmail. It hasn't been going down for him too much here in this round.
Tony's going to try to get around this and leave both those bags there.
What a roll from Tony Smith.
Now, McGuffin's got to be in just to wash it.
McGuffin airmail to stay alive, and it's not in there.
Oh, he doesn't do it, and that's your game, everyone. Wow.
Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski come back down 10-0 to start. And they are on to the final four of the winner's bracket.
Wow.
What a game.
What a game indeed. Come on. Never count these guys out.
But talking about a great game, up next here on Court 3, we've got Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, our 2 seed here in Bracket A, ready to take on Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens. Up next from the 2023 ACL World Championships.
We'll be right back. Okay. Looks like we got to start here. I didn't see a bag spin, so. But. Did say. I'm not sure what we're doing. I'm not sure if this is a start or not, honestly. I got to tell you, this is the first time I think I've ever seen Dakota and Nate on a live stream here.
We have not had them too much. Birchfield over there throwing against Dakota Salee. You see Dakota on the right, Birchfield on the left.
Yeah, these guys are still warming up, obviously, throwing these airmails.
Looks like we'll start on the other side with Alex Rawls and Nate Stevens.
All right, here's the bag spin. I didn't think I saw the bag spin, so there it is. Let's go chat. Let's get some people in here. We got some great games still coming. Let me know who you think's going to win this one. Dakota and Nate or Trey and Alex. Put your predictions in the chat.
Alex Rawls had a lot of success yesterday in the pro teams, or not the pro teams event, the open teams event, making it all the way to that king seat position. He's playing really well as a singles competitor for his team. Rawls pushes through and collects 3.
That was a nice push, yeah. I like that one.
Stevens trying to limit some of this damage. Wow, and Rawls leaves that back bag up.
He does.
It's important for Stevens to at least collect that one. Oh, we can't. There's a 6-0 start in round 1.
Wow.
Alex Rawls is a reason they're a number 2 team, and he's a big reason why. Look at that drag. Salee in the hole. He's got one bag off to the right side. So we'll see if Birchfield can go 4 for 4 and take 2 more points for his team. He does. So Salih trying to limit some of this damage, and he's able to make it 8-0 going into round 3, Chase.
Wow. Okay. Well, these guys aren't messing around over here.
You talk about an impressive run to start pro doubles. Birchfield and Rawls, they go 24-3 over Ken Allen and Matt Mendelson in round 1. 24-5 against Cameron Belvin and Connie Altice in the round before this one.
Okay.
Stevens down the middle and in. Here's Alex Rawls. You see on his face, he's disappointed that at best he'll probably get a wash here.
Well, yeah, I think he was disappointed with that last back. He wanted to go in. He left it a little too far left.
Oh, and Stevens a little short.
Oh, my goodness.
So that's a 10-0 start for the 2 seed. Dakota Salih and Nate Stevens, they are no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Came in as the 7 seed here in this bracket. Took down Annette Tedder and Allison Peters, and then Jay Dotson and Gabe Dolan last round. Birchfield on an open board. He's got it. So here's Salih, able to wash it out.
Nice.
And at this point for Salih and Stevens, the way that Birchfield and Rawls are playing, those washes feel like a win.
Yeah.
Giving up some big points early on. We're only in round 5.
I mean, as AJ would say, a wash is a win. I don't know if that's applicable here, but
Rawls stepping way outside to the left. Trying to bring that sniper through. He does. Stevens off to the left. That sniper may go for Alex Rawls. Oh!
wow.
So Rawls trying to push right through that front bag. Oh, he leaves it a little short. Oh, and Stevens off the back of the board. Some of the last bags of these rounds are just killing Nate Stevens and Dakota Salih. 13-0.
We sure are.
Trey Birchfield throwing a 12 PPR. Alex Rawls at a 10.67. Absolutely ridiculous. We'll see if Salih can try to work his team back up into this game right here.
Yeah, if anybody's experiencing a delay, just refresh. Sometimes YouTube is a little bit of a delay. If it looks blurry, I would check your settings too. Sometimes they set you at a 480 automatically, which is just trash. We don't want to watch it at 480. We're streaming here at a 1080p, so make sure your settings are at 1080p.
Dakota Salih able to snag 2 points for his team. Ooh, and then Stevens just starts the round out of play.
Wow. Alex falls him.
Rawls kind of gave him a break on that left side bag. Now it's up to Stevens to finish in the hole, and he does. So at best, Rawls fighting for a wash here. Winner of this game moves on to our second Final Four position in the winners portion of this bracket. They'd be joining Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski from the other side. Birchfield pushing up the middle, somehow leaves that bag up top. Salee able to collect. Birchfield finishes through, so another two-piece put up by Dakota Salee. There's 4 unanswered.
Okay.
Dakota Salee, the 26-year-old ACL pro from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. See Nate Stevens on the left. A very solid season last year. Top 40 in singles, top 30 in doubles. Alex Rawls, hard push. Ooh.
Almost got that bag.
Stevens way outside on the right. Birchfield said it's up to you. Rawls wants to go for the airmail and collects it all.
Come on now. Come on now. Making it look easy. I'm just going to put that right in the hole, no problem. Boom.
17-4. Only 10 rounds in. Salee trying to hold off Birchfield and Rawls on his side. Salee gets hung up.
Oh, God, he almost got that thing. Wait, are they looking at this thing? Is it moving? No, I guess not. All right.
That'll be 2 more. 19-4. Rawls outside again, and he just collects it again. He's going to keep going back to it. Able to sneak through. He did drag that backside bag through, but great shot nonetheless. Stevens can't push both.
That's getting close to out of play. I mean, he's got to drag this thing in. Yeah, he's got to get this bag in. He's got to get all these bags in to keep this game going.
Stevens trying to stay alive, and he can't.
Oh, my goodness.
Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield on to the final 4 of the winner's bracket.
Wow. Okay,
24-4. They're moving on. We'll take a quick break here at the 2023 ACL World Championships, and when we come back, we'll have more action from the top seed, Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski, next.
Well, chat, we are just waiting for a game. It looks like we've got one. Looks like we're going to be getting Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith back up here. They're going to be facing Duncan Clemmer and Noah Almanza. As soon as that game wraps up, it looks like we'll get Trey Birchfield and the winner of game 44 over here, Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, Lesnant Allen, and Adrian Johnson. I mean, they're up 14-0, so I've seen comebacks, but it would be pretty cool to get Alan Rawls to play against his brother Alex Rawls. That'd be a good game. And then, of course, after that game, we'll get you the winner bracket final here, and we'll work through our loser bracket. Let's take a look down here at what's going on with our loser bracket here. We've got a couple games over here. Caleb Avery and Berkeley Pear playing David Morse and Ethan Walker. That winner takes on Brett Guy and Eric Davis. Josh Thielen, Dean Norton taking on AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez. That winner takes on Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis.
Two really tough matchups there after you move on.
Absolutely. Then over here on this side, Alec Ryan and David Ryan taking on Annette Tedler and Allison Peters. Jake Corley and Josh Glover taking on Zachary Lewis and Ryan Hart. That winner will face Dakota Saley and Nate Stevens, who we just saw. The game right here, that the winner between Alec and David and Annette and Allison will play is this game right here. Looking like it might be Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson, but you know, I don't ever want to call anything. You never know when a comeback's going to happen.
They're actually going at it right behind us, I believe, Chase.
Are they really?
Literally the court right behind us, so we've got a nice view.
Right behind us. Well, I wish I'd known that 5 minutes ago, and I would have put them on the stream. Just turn these cameras around. But in the meantime, looks like these guys are kind of warming up right now.
Looks like we're just waiting for Duncan Clemmer to get over here.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we got Jacob on the other side. All right, let's see what I can do with these cameras here. Let's go to, what are we on, cam 3 here. I'm just going to spin this thing around. There's Adrian Johnson right there, and Alan Rawls. Go full screen here so you don't get confused with the board.
Adrian Johnson took home a leadership award yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. He sure did, didn't he? That was pretty cool.
The way that he's really grown the game on social media and more even just in general, the way that he promotes the ACL is amazing.
There's Leston. And I guess you can see on the court next to them, that's one of our loser games. I'm sorry, elimination games. I believe that is...
So, please, that generation
Let's see, 70, 69. I think that's Caleb Avery, Berkeley Pear, David Morse, and Ethan Walker over there. Maybe. I could be wrong. No,
Got Duncan Clemmer on the court now.
No, I think that's a different bracket, actually. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and back to what's happening over here.
Some warm-up bags being thrown between Almanza and Smith there.
All right, chat, what's going on? Let's see. Pablo Pena put Eddie and KB game up. I would, but they're in a different bracket. Also fix the AC at the LO. Oh my goodness. That is a never-ending battle, Jacob, let me tell you.
Scoreboard again.
Don't ever buy a bar, because, especially with open ceilings, because you're gonna be spending tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars on your AC. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and get into this game here. Morning. Mike Hennessy behind me. He's having a good morning, I'm sure. A lot of his players doing very well.
First round action between Tony Smith and Noah Almanza here. Tony trying to roll over the top, got left up in front.
Just sit on top of him. That's not a terrible bag there.
Almanza sending a hard push.
Whoa. I mean, what a shot, but I think that doesn't really change the outcome of the round, does it? It's
Not quite.
Still the same thing. He knocks in 2 of each, so.
So we head on to the other side with Duncan Klemmer and Jacob Trzynski. Klemmer, the 23-year-old ACL pro from Charlotte, North Carolina. Looking to pick up his first Worlds title of his career. Trzynski rolls over the top. Klemmer lucky to even stay on the back of the board. Unfortunate stoppage for that one. 4-0 start. 7, excuse me. There was one off the back.
Big round there by Jacob.
Two of the best teams going at it here. Duncan Klemmer and Noah Almanza came in as the 5 seed here in this bracket. Definitely potential to give Tony and Jacob some trouble. We just saw Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis give them problems early on. Started off 10-0 on the top seed.
Yeah.
Made all their comeback to 22-13 last round.
Yeah, I mean, only let them have 3 points after that. That was pretty impressive.
Smith just slugging these airmails. So we send it back into round 4 to Trzynski and Klemmer. Klemmer came at 3rd at Worlds in 2021, so he's had success at this final event of the season. But he's not trying to be in 3rd this year. He's trying to come in as a top dog. Trzynski almost off the board. Ooh, off to the left again. Here's Klemmer to finish out round 4. Potential for some big points, and he does. Picks up 4, make it 7-4. Pretty big crowd already for this winner's bracket semifinal matchup, Chase.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to see what kind of Tony and Jacob can do. I mean, they've got to be favorites to make the broadcast. Having made it 3 times over 4 nationals.
3 times in a row.
3 times in a row, exactly.
You got to think winning that MVP last night must have just given Tony Smith so much confidence going into the rest of the week, knowing that the voters deemed him the best player this season.
Yeah, and that's a voter among his peers, right? That's, oh no, wait, that's the open vote. That's
I believe so. But regardless, it's still got to be just a massive confidence boost
Yeah.
outside of just what it does for your career. Klemmer, he just bounces off the back of the board. Trzynski, we'll see if he can take advantage and pick up some pretty key points, get himself and his team up to double digits here. Klemmer trying to limit some damage off to the left. So all of a sudden, Trzynski finishes with a 4-bagger.
Nice.
12-4. Tony and Jacob looking to make it to the next round of the winner's bracket final.
Gets those 7 points right back.
8-point lead for Tony to work with here against Noah Almanza. Almanza just 21 years old from Hamler, Ohio. Just his second year as a pro, but he's been playing cornhole competitively for 10 years, Chase.
Yeah.
So he's not new to the game at all. As you see there, some great shot making from Almanza. Smith's able to bring that bag forward. Here's Almanza to finish round 7.
Nice. Yeah, I've been playing cornhole for about 13 years, and I still suck.
Well, Almanza also says he doesn't really have too much time to practice between tournaments, so the only time he gets to play is really during the tournaments that he's at, which is even more impressive.
Yeah, that is very impressive. I mean, when you talk to a lot of these pros, they're practicing for hours and hours and hours, daily when they're, back home. So for players to come in here and just play on the big stage, that's very impressive.
Almanza currently a student at Ohio State University outside of competing in the ACL events. Here's Klemmer to finish round 8 up in front. So he'll only pick up a couple.
Yeah, Klemmer wanted to get that one in and collect 4 for that round, but 2's still good.
12-6, round 9. And again, coming up next, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls back up on the court. And Chase, they've got a fun matchup. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury coming up. And how about this? The round before that, Alan Rawls and Kingsbury 25-0 against Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson. Ooh. That is impressive.
That is impressive.
Smith gives up two more. Nope, one more.
This will be the second time we have an Alex versus Allen on our court during the live stream. We had it back in Erie, right? They played each other in the singles playoffs, and we're going to see it again here in doubles. So that's pretty exciting. Going bag for bag here.
Trzynski to finish out round 10 in the hole for a wash. Crowd really starting to gather for this one. You can hear them all in the background, taking in what should be a fun finish here between the 1 seed and the 5 seed. Almanza with the lead bag.
Wow, nice roll. Almanza with the push for place. Another roll, just a little short.
Smith, another roll right over that front block.
Another push to clear it up.
Smith trying to wash it out, and he does.
This guy's making it look easy here. two 4-baggers, two full load washes, one after the other.
These guys obviously so familiar with each other, a lot, as all these top pros are. And it's really only been a couple of misses that Klemmer and Almanza have had that have really helped this lead build up for Tony Smith and Trzynski. Jacob to finish out with a wash. He rings it in. Almanza taking his time to start round 13. Almanza has finished in the top 10 in pro singles rankings before.
Look at that, he almost collected that one. That would have been nice. Tony's going to help him out, though. Look at
Front
that
bag wants to drop in.
It's hanging on.
Tony Smith trying to determine what the best course of action is here. Sending a hard push.
He's going to clean this up. I think Noah's going to give him a hand here. Yep.
Now it's up to Tony to wash this one out. And he does. We'll head into round 14, still 12-7.
You know, you're looking at that last shot. Noah could have blocked that, but I feel like either way, Tony was going to push those bags in. Out to the right.
Fans of Duncan Klemmer obviously remember that epic stovepipe he had a few years ago. Really put him on the map. Arguably one of the best shots in ACL history. Trzynski over to the right. Oh, and Klemmer to the back. Here's a chance for Jacob Trzynski. We'll see if he takes advantage of it. He's got that front right bag that he's trying to drag in. And the throw bag, and he's got it.
Give him 4.
16-7. Back to Tony Smith and Noah Almanza. And Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith, 10-8-6 PPR for Trzynski, 10-7-1 for Tony Smith. Insane stats. Almanza, he'll step back into the normal position with an open bore. Right down the middle. Tony follows suit. Final bag, round 15, Almanza for the wash. He's got it.
$782, getting close to 1,000 viewers. Let's go, guys. Share and like the stream. Let's build it up. We've got some great finals matches coming up.
We'll be crowning semifinalists here this afternoon in Pro Doubles. Klemmer is off to the right side.
My goodness, just wide open there and just misses it right. That's gotta hurt, but you know, again, 2's better than none, so a couple more points for them.
And he cuts down that deficit to 7, starting to creep back into range.
I mean, Jacob, you're right. We've got a ton of people watching now, you know, and I mean, I've got to imagine that puts a little pressure on these guys. Maybe not Jacob and Tony as much as they're used to the big stage now, but Lots of eyes on these guys right now.
And they're going to get everyone's best shot as the top seed overall here in pro doubles.
Tony gets by it.
Able to
Another
snag two more, 18-9. Just 3 points shy of advancing to the winner's bracket final now.
Boom.
Clemmer to the back right. See if he's able to somehow work that back, but there is not much to work with in the start.
Yeah.
It kind of starts walking down the hole on contact, but it may come down to this final bag from Duncan Clemmer.
Well, you know, you don't want to risk everything here and miss and lose the game. You can give up 2 and still be safe, so he's got to think about what he wants to do here. If he drags it in, it's a wash. Great. You just go in. You make it 20.
Clemmer trying to just play it smart, and he actually short-armed it.
Shorts. Oh, no. Wow.
So even without trying to go for that drag, he still ends up giving 4 up, and he moves Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski on to the winner's bracket final. They stay undefeated through the top of this bracket, but don't go anywhere here on the stream. We've got our 2 seed, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, back up to play Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury when we're back.
Let's go, chat. Appreciate the YouTube followers. We're going to get you a great game now. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls versus Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Let's hear your predictions in the chat. Which Rawls is going to take this down and go face Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski? I'm not sure who's going to be. I mean, I like both of these teams. It's going to be a tough game. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bottom bracket real quick, see what's going on down here. Alec Ryan and David Ryan are still up. They're still playing that game. Dakota Salee is about to start against Zachary Lewis and Ryan Hart. Looks like Caleb Avery and Berkeley Pear took that win. They're facing Brett Guy and Eric Davis over there in court 69. AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez with a big lead over Josh Thielen and Dean Norton. Waiting on Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis, the winner of that game. And here we go. This is our game that we're looking at right now. And just like I like it, we got the Raw brothers facing each other. They're going to do 2 down and backs here. Alex beats Alan regularly at our local blind draws. Eric Lewis chiming in. He's saying he thinks Alex and Trey will win this, but come on now. Alan's got to be due for a win over his brother. This might be it.
Well, another interesting factor about this game, Chris Kingsbury, Alan Rawls' partner, he was actually part of the Florida Freeze. He was their first round pick, 8th overall by Florida, who were captained by Alex Rawls.
Okay.
So they've got that connection, the Rawls family and Chris Kingsbury.
Chase Kingsbury in the chat saying Chris and Alan going to get hot. I'm sure there's no biasm there. Alan was good when they were partners the other day, though he played better than Alex. Okay. Northeast Florida showing out today. Shout out to Northeast Florida. Cy Kingsbury says Chris on top. All right, guys. All right. Let's see what we got here. guy's still warming up, throwing down. See Trey on the left and Chris on the right. Appreciate everybody tuning in. 763 watching now. Punch that like button. Punch it, punch it, punch it. Let's get these viewers up. 770. Got a lot more action to go after we get through this winners portion of the winners bracket.
Yeah, we've got plenty of games to bring up today.
We're gonna finish out through this losers bracket and see where these guys go.
How about that? AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez moving on.
Yeah,
Past Josh Thielen and I think Dean Norton, it says over there.
Yep. So AJ Sims, Jaime Sanchez facing Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis right now.
That is a tough game to call.
Man, I tell you.
I don't know who's coming out of that one.
That's gonna be a great game. Wish I could bring that one up. But we gotta get through these winners games. We got 2 good ones, so. We got a spin over here.
Well, here we go. Kingsbury and Alan Rawls taking on Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Kingsbury will start off round 1, a 33-year-old ACL rookie from Clermont, Florida. Picked up his first title this year at the Pro Shootout Singles category. Birchfield, lucky to stay on the board.
Yeah.
Kingsbury sending it low and fast. Stayed on the board, though. He almost actually knocked off that backside Birchfield bag.
I mean, that would have been a good turn of events there, but.
Trey trying to airmail it. He just bounced off the board. Kingsbury taking his time trying to collect that front bag. Oh, not quite.
That's all right. He's guaranteed points here.
Birchfield slides through.
Still count at 1 for Chris Kingsbury.
One point for Kingsbury. Brings it over to the Rawls side, Alex and Allen. Again, these two met in the semifinals at the second National of the Year in pro singles. Alex eventually took home that title in Erie, Pennsylvania. But Alan Rawls has not been in his shadow this season too much. He has been fantastic. One of the breakout players here in the ACL. Rawls lets it go up in front.
You'll see a hard push right up the middle here.
Yeah, Alex has been crushing those shots from outside so far this morning. Rawls trying to collect as much as possible.
Board it or go with it. Trey says go with it.
Alex Rawls collects, and he'll pick up some points, make it 4-1.
Yeah, Trey said go ahead and go with it. I mean, it's the same thing if you lay up, but if that bag falls, might as well just go with it and not risk losing points. So, or giving up that 4 points.
Back to Chris Kingsbury. Was in the Air Force for 8 years before being a full-time ACL pro.
No kidding, 8 years, wow. Okay. Nice bag, collects them both. Those go.
Right down the middle for Kingsbury. He really likes to take his time in between throws. Measuring it all up.
Yeah.
Final bag of round 3 in the hole.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how the speed of the game between players can affect the game. Allen's stepping out here. He's going to try to get around this thing or cut around it either way. No, he's just going to back block it.
So here's Alex. He'll go over the top. Ooh. Almost landed on the hardwood here at the Rock Hill Center.
Goes straight through.
Rawls trying it again. This time he hits the airmail. Allen, he knocks his brothers in.
Oops.
Rawls knocking it down.
One.
Allen hard push. Oh, off to the right side.
Wow.
Take another look at some of these airmails. Here's Alex Rawls. Just calmly knocking down shots. 8-1 now, Chase.
Okay.
Kingsbury off to the right side. Former professional beer pong player.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Sport that kind of fell through during COVID, but cornhole started to thrive at that time, and he made the transition, and he's had a ton of success since joining the ACL.
Yeah, I can see why beer pong would have suffered through COVID with the water glass and all that. There's a period where during COVID we were running cornhole games very early, and we had to have a bag grabber grabbing the bags for the players.
First 7 days, but he's counting.
It was a very interesting time in cornhole for those of you who remember that. Shout out to Josh Keck and his dish gloves.
10-1 now in round 6. Again, the winner of this matchup moves on to the winner's bracket final for a date with Tony Smith and Jacob Drzezinski, our top seed here in bracket A, the top seed overall.
Oh, a little bit out to the right. Allen's just going to leave his bag there, go around it, hit that gap. Alex is going to take that gap away from him.
Rawls needs to bring that left pink Viper bag through. We'll see if he can start to wedge it down there. Here's Alex up top. Oh, he just kind of lays up behind it. Doesn't want to give Allen Rawls that lane to push through.
He's saying give it a hard push right there.
Rawls going up top, and he collects
executed. Wow, that is great. I mean, that's exactly how you had to hit that bag. I mean, that was pretty impressive.
Look at this throw. He brings in 2 of his own, 1 of Alex's.
Wow.
But the throw bag gives him even more points. 5 points now for Allen Rawls and Kingsbury. Still down by 5, but strong round in round 6.
$846 in chat, almost to 1,000. Let's go, guys. Spam the like button.
Birchfield. Too far to the left. Comes bag 3 from Kingsbury. He's got 2 around the right side. Don't know how much of those he'll be able to collect. Now it's up to Birchfield. Needs to put this in for a wash, and he does.
Nice. Good job.
Back to Alex and Allen now.
He's a little blocker there for his brother.
We'll see if Allen can keep up that momentum from the last time up where he just dropped in 3 of his own bags. That was an incredible shot. Probably the best one of the game so far.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Clean airmail there.
Alex with a hard push up in front.
I mean, I don't know if Allen can see, but his bag's still hanging on. Oh, it's moving a little bit. Blocker a little bit lower than he wanted.
Alex Rawls. Trampolines off to the back right side.
Chris is saying go around it or block it, whatever you want to do.
Here's Allen. Ooh, tried to work around that right side.
He did.
So here's Alex Rawls. Chance to push through. He's got it.
He does. He gets 1. Even with 1 off the board, he's able to collect a point on that round.
So 11-5. 6-point lead for Trey and Alex Rawls. Approaching the back half now of the score in this game. Let's see if Kingsbury can be up to the challenge here against Birchfield. He's been able to hold him off for a couple washes, but he hasn't added too many points. That time he slides out of play to the back. Birchfield right down the middle. Final bag, round number 9. Kingsbury trying to help limit some of this damage, and he's off to the left.
No. That one hurts.
15-5 now. And all of a sudden, Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield just 6 points away from the winner's bracket final in a matchup with Tony Smith and Jacob Drzezinski. How about this, Chase? 16-2. McGuffin and Dennis over AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez.
Oh, wow.
They're on quite the run. Rawls clogging up that middle lane. So here's a timeout from Alex Rawls trying to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, they're going to come take a look at this. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to make any predictions here.
Still a lot to do this round. 2 bags each.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking. I feel like you can either push this bag and collect both of them on the left there, and leave Allen out there. You can go over the top, hit that airmail. I think, you know, this timeout probably serves Allen better than Alex, honestly.
Rawls up top, airmail. He's got it. Now we'll see what Alan Rawls is cooking up.
He's just going to go up too.
Trey Birchfield says shoot it. Alex Rawls, he's not shy to do it. Going up top again. Ooh, a little long. So here's Alan Rawls. He's got it. Still be giving up some points, though.
Yeah, he still gives up 2, but that was a pretty airmail.
17-5. We'll see if Kingsbury can help weather this storm. Miss from Kingsbury. Not going to help the effort. Can't really afford to miss another one in this round, or else Birchfield may be finishing this one up in round 11. So here's Kingsbury. Able to finish through on that one. Birchfield for a 4-bagger, yes. So now this has to be in to stay alive from Chris Kingsbury. And it is, so they give up 2. They get 19-5.
2 points away from moving on to meeting Jacob and Tony.
Allen places it right behind his brothers. Tough spot now for Allen Rawls. He's going to send a hard push and clear up the board. Alex Rawls up in front. Now here's Allen. He's going to go up top. And it's off the mark.
Oh, that'll do it. Wow.
22-5, your final score in this winner's bracket semifinal matchup. Birchfield and Alex Rawls on to the next one. And we have our winner's bracket final set. It'll be the 1 and the 2 seed. Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith ready to take on Birchfield and Alex Rawls in just a moment.
These guys are getting lined up. I don't think we'll have to wait too long. All right, chat. Let's get this stream shared. We're in our winner's bracket final here. We got Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls versus Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski. I mean, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Appreciate chat hanging around. Dijo Life, there's your shout out. Pushing the Lords of Cornhole all week. Appreciate you being in here. Let's go. Let's go. What do you think, chat? Is this going to be a Birchfield, Rawls, or Smith and Trzynski just going to dominate this bracket? What do you think? Let me see your predictions in the chat. And let's get this shared. Let's bam that like button. Let's get this thing hot. I want to get it to 1,000. We're still at 830. I know we can get to 1,000 people. Help a brother out here. Let's go. Let's go. We got matching jerseys on this side. And guess what? We got matching jerseys on this side. The Brat Pack. I like those jerseys, man. They're sharp.
Over in the bottom of the bracket, Brett Guy and Eric Davis moving on, 23-19. They take down Caleb Avery and Berkeley Pear. They're awaiting the victor of Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis, as they are up big on AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez, 20-8. Your guys, Chase, that might be done for.
Yeah, I really wanted to get him on the stream. I just haven't had a chance to get him up here. Come on, Texas. See a comeback here.
You see Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson in a close one with Alec and David Ryan. It was 20-12 not too long ago, and they just fought all the way back.
Gonna see one more down and back, I believe. I think they're gonna start down here. So one more down. Yeah, John, I haven't seen it. I haven't been able to play Eric Davis either. I wanted to get their game. They're playing right now. Let's see, where are they at? They're over there. They're playing on the upper part of that bracket. They're up 23. That looks like they just won. They're going to play Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis over there.
And we've got our other matchup on the right side. Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson officially moving on for the matchup with Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens.
Let's see, I think this one's live now. And here we go, guys. Your king seat match.
Birchfield and Rawls just on this court a moment ago. Throw in some live bags, so may have a slight advantage. Straczynski and Smith have played on this court 3 times already today, so neither team unfamiliar with the territory. Straczynski stepping way out, and he's off to the back left again. Birchfield's for some significant points to start this game off, 4-0.
Wrong one. There we go.
Alex Rawls, Tony Smith. Could potentially be a matchup we see even in pro singles later on this week.
Nice.
Rawls trying to work with that bottom left bag. Wasn't able to do anything with it, though. So here's Tony to get his team up on the scoreboard. There it is, 4-2 now.
Nice. Dijo, I will definitely take that role in a movie. I love to hear myself and see myself talk and act. I am a character. Isn't that right, Jacob?
That is right. So here's Straczynski and Birchfield again. They may look like they're on the same team, but they're not today. Straczynski off to the left slightly. We'll see if Birchfield can work around it. Oh, not quite. For anyone just joining us here, Tony and Jacob, Alex and Trey, winners bracket final. The winner moves on to that king seat position, and they'll sit back for a little bit as we are moving right along through this bracket.
Yes, we are.
Approaching the afternoon portion of the stream.
I'm going to try to get you guys a Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis game versus Brett Guy, Eric Davis. Let's see if I can get that thing held for you guys, because I think that's going to be a really good match. We'll see how long this one goes.
Rawls able to finish through. 6-2 start for the 2 seed. I guess you could technically call this an upset if Birchfield and Rawls pick it up, but a 1-2 seed upset is not super significant of a difference.
Yeah, John Deere. Tony Smith did get the MVP last night. Congratulations to him. Those that saw that.
Trzynski first 3 in the hole. It's been that last bag in the first few rounds that have cost him. This time he finishes right through.
Nice, nicely done. Little block there. Back block.
Rawls up in front. He's got 2 right in Tony's lane.
Oh.
And Tony will just eliminate one of them. Rawls, what a pickup down the middle.
Nice bag.
Here's Tony Smith. Oh, off the backside of the board again.
Holy smokes, come on, Tony. And
Rawls finishing through.
Nice.
This is an important bag for Tony Smith.
It sure is. Alex is just killing it this round.
Tony lets it go on an open board and puts it through.
Wow.
But that is a 5 spot in round 6 for Alex Rawls.
That's a big round there for Rawls and Birchfield.
So we'll see if Jacob Trzynski can help pick up his partner. Birchfield clears up the board. Here's the final bag, round 7. Trzynski able to finish through another double 4-bagger for these two. So we head on back down to Tony and Alex.
Jacob, pretty quiet today.
Yeah, he's usually very high energy, but
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if we see a big round from him to work his team back into this one if he's already the loudest in the room. Alex Rawls, oh, gets kind of popped over to the left. Now here's a chance for Tony to earn some redemption. Able to leave that block up in front.
Wow.
Smith again.
Okay.
Just continues to pile up those bags. Birchfield will call a timeout and try to figure out the best course of action.
Well, you're looking at this, and it's like you can't see it from this shot, but you can see it on the overhead board. I mean, Tony's bag is all but in. I mean, that thing's going. This is another one of those situations where I feel like the timeout's better for the other team. Now Tony can see what he needs to do to get that bag to come in. Maybe he doesn't need to airmail. Maybe he just needs a hard push. I mean, I think they've got a couple points to play with here, so they don't have to be too aggressive, I don't think.
Well, here's the final 2 bags of round 8 from Rawls right here. He'll just lay it up.
He's going to block. I mean, that's probably a good call. You're going to give up some points here, but at the same time, you're not going to do something silly like try to push that pile and launch your bag off the back.
And we'll see how aggressive Tony Smith wants to be here. Hits the backside airmail.
Oh, my God, that thing's hanging on. Look at that. You got to be kidding me. Wow. Okay.
Too clean.
I can't believe that thing hung on. That was crazy.
2 points earned by Tony Smith there, 11-4 in round 9.
Hey, look at this. We got 1,000 people watching on YouTube now. Thanks, guys, for bringing this up. I appreciate everyone building this up. Let's go. battling back and forth here. Jacob with the chance to collect some points. Got to get this in clean. Oh, no.
Anthony, you want to join us on the broadcast for this winners final?
Come on in, Anthony. Nah, man, jump in.
That's all good.
Come on in. Come on in. We're going to bring Anthony on here.
You're like me. You're very particular which side you
I like it this side, yeah.
All right, here we go. Anthony, welcome. Stepping in.
Yeah,
What up,
11's
fellas?
What's good?
Well, I'm walking in here. It looks like Trey Birchfield has missed one bag is kind of what I walked into.
Yeah, these guys are they're playing a very good game. You know, Tony and Smith and Jacob Brzezinski probably the favorites, but I mean, Trey and Alex have played a really smart game, keeping it real close.
Just coming off another court, we had the Gore boys going up against Burton Jr. and Chamberlain. They had the lead 15-4. Chamberlain and Burton Jr. coming back to win that one.
Wow.
So, yeah, it was a crazy comeback.
Wow. Wow. So they're the king seat over there?
They'll be the king seat.
Nice.
I was talking to Birchfield coming into this match. He said he was feeling good. His release was nice. He's been cooking all day, so he was feeling pretty confident coming into this one against Trzynski and Smith.
And Tony's got that right side open. He might go for that Pattinson roll bag that he has.
Yeah, that cut around roll. Yeah, I think we're going to see that right here. Just kind of get around it. Oh, almost. Almost.
A little bit too long.
Rawls going to come through hot. He's going to punch through all this, get a 3-for-1, and that's what we get.
Oh, that's what he does. Yes, sir. That was impressive. Let's see that again. Oh, man.
Already had the 5-point lead.
Boom.
Let's make it 13-6, 7-point lead over the top seed.
For those that might have missed the Stevie Awards last night, Tony Smith, the 2023 MVP, actually came down to a tie, 22 ballots. So every person who votes picks a first choice, second choice, third choice in that order. They tied on the first choice, had to go to the second choice in the ballot. Tony Smith ultimately getting that MVP. So Richards was going for the back-to-back in that case.
Yeah, congratulations to him. That's amazing. I really do think Tony deserved that with as many appearances as he's had on the main stage for all these nationals this year.
You got to think that's going to give Tony confidence going the rest of the week as well in all these other events. Here's Rawls.
Maybe a little bit too much to the right there.
Tony Smith likes it. He shook his head. I'd like it a little bit more to the left, but he's so good at coming through slick side and picking up off the right side. That actually is going to help him. I don't know if we'll get a wedge. He's going to come through pretty hot, though. And we do get the wedge.
Yes.
Rawls just going to leave it up in front and put the pressure on Tony here. Final bag, round 12.
I mean, yeah, wow.
Yeah, that was in Rawls' favor. To me, Tony Smith was set up to score in that round. The wedge was actually hurting him more than Rawls in that case.
Yeah. Alex had more bags leaning in for sure. Anthony, congratulations on leading the awards last night. I thought you did a really great job. I think you led it great.
I appreciate that. That's definitely outside the box. I don't know if you guys have been in a situation like that before, but it's much different from being behind the mic than in front and center like that, man. Yeah.
Now, I want to know how long it took you guys to come up with that the intro you guys had. That was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, it was about a week ago. We didn't have anything, and I'm like, Wally, I'm just going to start something, man. I'm going to start writing something. I don't know where we're going. You know, you can go a number of different ways with it. And, you know, there's only a certain amount of time, and so many things happen over the season. You want to highlight all of the great moments throughout the season, but you really have to kind of consolidate it into a short little opener. So he really wanted to open up with his kind of that rap thing he came out with, which is actually pretty cool and funny. So we just kind of, all right, let's start there, and then from off of there, let's highlight some of the moments in the season, you know, crack a few little funnies, and then kind of move on. So Yeah, I'm happy with how it went. It could have went way worse.
Yeah, no. Oh, nice clean airmail there. No, I thought it was great. Great
I appreciate
job.
you, man. Thank you.
Your performance was second only to Wally's haircut.
Yes, yes. He came out with the clean braids.
Right
Good
up
soft
the middle.
touch. Tony Smith comes up a little bit high, right? He wants to drip on that left side, didn't want to collect, and it paid off. Rawls wasn't able to pick it up off the right side.
Wow.
Just a 1-point game now. What a
Yeah.
comeback from Tony Smith and Trzynski here.
Hey, this is not the first comeback we've seen from them to just today.
Okay, we had one a little bit earlier. What was
Yeah,
that one?
That was 11-0, I believe.
I think it was 10. It was at least 10-0 with
Yeah, it was-
McGuffin and Dennis. Over
Ah,
there.
yes. I did walk up into that match about halfway through.
Yeah, Jimmy seemed to be feeling the pressure in that game. He was having some uncharacteristic missed airmails. So
Yeah, down 11-2, now 13-12. So that's a 12-2 run, an 11-2 run essentially for Smith Trzynski.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit too far to the right there.
This plays perfectly into Trzynski's right to left. He throws a natural cutback anyway, so he's constantly playing right to left. So this is almost his natural shot.
Yeah,
He's
that was
got it.
beautiful. That was a great shot.
now it's up to Birchfield to finish round 15 in the hole here. Try to limit some of this damage.
Oh, he goes long.
Lead change, a 4 spot here in round 15. $16, kind of your first magic number because you have 1 off, 1 on. You're winning with a 5 spot. That's not going to help, though. That's not going to get you there. He looks up to the ceiling.
It's rare to see Tony Smith start off a round pretty much out of play at that point.
Alex Rawls so good at controlling his speed with the pro snipers sitting front of the hole. He's just so good, and that's what makes him one of the best players in the world, currently ranked 2, I believe. His ability to control the speed of a faster model bag, force mistakes. See if he can split this coming off the left side. Reverse cut position.
No. Way off.
Alex Rawls has a reverse cut, comes in left low to kind of get a little left to right movement. Zips it off the back. So there's the 1 off the back to get that 5 points.
Tony trying to roll around it.
Oh, he sits on top of it. I mean, that bag's barely hanging on now.
Tough to see, but there is a white pro sniper buried below that level 1. The weight of of Tony Smith's bag is just hanging it up. It kind of makes sense to me to just split. If we had a telestrator, we'd draw a line on the 9 o'clock and 3 o'clock Tony bag. Those are your field goals. He might be able to get it all. I mean, best case scenario, he grabs it all and gets out of this round with a 9-8, gets a point.
Alex is going to step way outside. And he's
Oh, he
got it.
does. Nice. That was a great, great round.
Best case scenario plays out, somehow gets a point out of that. With a bag off the back, he was in trouble. A couple errors for Tony Smith, costing him points there in round 16.
Yeah, now Birchfield takes lead bag. I was saying earlier, this is a 1-2 matchup. It wouldn't be much of an upset, but especially with such winning players career-wise as Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls.
So right now in the Smith-Trzynski partnership, it's Trzynski doing the work. He's the one putting the scores up. Tony Smith actually with a negative DPR right now, so Alex Rawls doing work on his side. And that's kind of how these things go, right? I mean, it's like, hey, Tony Smith's going to go cold, Trzynski's going to pick him up. And then when Trzynski go cold, now you get those two guys cooking at the same time, there's not a lot of people in the building that could get them.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that works.
Stays 16-14 into round 18 now. And what a crowd we're building already here in just the winner's bracket final. People wanting to take in this 1-2 matchup.
1,115 viewers on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Spam that like button and hit that share button. Let's get some more people in here. We got a very close game here in the winner's final.
A little bit more arc on that one from Rawls. Hard to see in the camera, but that looked to me like a third bag block. An underrated shot in the game. The ability to come out and throw a third bag block. People think I'm going to block on my first bag. That third bag block, an underrated shot. It can get you some points. He's going up.
Tony hits it clean.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
That's twice already. He hit the airmail on this match, didn't get the drag. We've coined that the last. So, national number 1, Jake Gore hit that airmail, didn't get the drag to go on to the championship. And then in the USA Cornhole, if you guys didn't see that one, check it out. Jake Gore making his way to the national team, taking down singles, hit 3 airmail, didn't get a drag, no drags on all of them. So we're calling it you got gored now. So
Oh, no.
Tony Smith just got gored.
Here's Trzynski stepping outside, trying to collect.
Inside arm, this actually works in his favor. The bag's going to be clockwise. It acts like a gear, so when you hit that block, it kind of works its way around, just like you'd see gearing work like in your bike or, in any other machinery. So it actually helps you to get around the left side of the bag.
Yeah, now he, like you said, he does left to right usually, so this is kind of an awkward shot for him. And he does. He lays it up on the back.
It was actually an airmail attempt, step-out airmail. He wanted to grab that foot in the water at the 10 o'clock.
And we're all evened up at 16, 20 rounds through. And we all know Tony and Jacob are not afraid to go into these longer matchups. Picked up that Game of the Year award for their classic at one of the Nationals this season.
Tony Smith in trouble. This is where you could lose a match. I think it was on the Nationals against Mark Richards. He was in the same situation. He chased it, didn't give it, gave up a 5, and this time he gets a piece. You see the deep breath from him. He knows if his line was off, he's losing the match, giving up a 5. Rawls let him off the hook.
Yeah.
If you're Tony Smith, you're like, thank you, sir. Oh, and he's right. He's got to walk away, and that one stings. He actually had a chance to get 2 out of this. If he came around the left, he would have collected that bag.
Yeah.
4th bag in the round. What do you guys think? A roll?
He's been going to the roll on the right side, but that is a lot of traffic up there.
Yeah, it is.
An airmail. He's going to take Rawls with him, so I don't see an advantage there. Airmail for the 2-for-1. We're going to get a timeout.
Yeah, Jacob says, come down here and look at this thing, and then decide what you want to do.
What's funny is on the broadcast, usually during the timeouts, I'm waiting for their voice to come through the headphones because I can hear. And I didn't hear anything. I was like, this isn't working. What are they saying? So options. You shoot the airmail, you're going to get the 2-for-1. You come out of this with a wash. You go off the back, you're giving up 3. I guess if I'm Tony Smith, I'm going, am I feeling my airmail right now? A backside, maybe you go clean and wash. If my airmail's not feeling strong right now, you attempt a roll to wash. If you don't get it, you're giving up 2. I don't hate that either. Tony Smith, one of the best roll bags in the game.
We'll see what he decides.
It's a tough shot regardless. So here it comes from Tony Smith.
So it was a roll attempt, and then that's what's the beauty about a roll bag versus an airmail, right? You miss an airmail, you're off the back. You miss a roll bag, and you typically stay on, and that 1 point could be the difference in the match with an 18-16 bag game.
All right, here's another timeout. A little early on this timeout. Going to kind of just take a moment to talk.
I think Trey Birchfield's just letting that marinate a little bit. I think this is a head game, right?
Yeah.
Jacob Trzynski just put a bag way out to the right, not collectible. It's only going to help Birchfield with a bumper on the right. Now Trzynski cannot make another mistake. One more mistake, and that's going to be a 4 spot in a bag game. So maybe a little bit of a head game from Birchfield to let that one just marinate for a second.
Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh.
I love that bag.
It's in his lane for sure.
Yeah, that's a way to kind of get yourself back to a wash. I kind of like the roll now and push later. He's going to go for the push. It just seemed like it was a little bit out of his reach on the right side.
Another timeout.
Yeah, big bag here for Birchfield. I kind of think you go for the win a little bit. Step out, full step out. you're going to attack that bag at the 9 o'clock. If he can bully that, bar soap it, or somehow take Jacob Trzynski's bag at the 9 o'clock and shove it to the left, he's going to win off a 12-8.
Well, Trey's saying that he wants to just put a block right there.
It's not a bad choice. I mean, Jacob Trzynski's going to have to find his way in, and he leaves room.
I mean, he's got to go in, right? So he's got to hit that roll. He's got to hit that push, because if he leaves it on the board, that's game. Right? No. Yes. Yeah.
He's trying to
that's
win it
4
by
points.
defense. I was calling a win by offense. I kind of like offense because it puts it in your own hands for there.
Oh, my goodness. He pushes 3 bags there, so
He'll stay alive.
he stays alive, but oh, my goodness.
Big shot by Trzynski to keep this one alive.
Tony Smith's got to pick up his partner now. Jacob kept them alive. Gave Tony Smith one more opportunity to maybe get them back into this game. 20-16, round 22.
Uh-oh.
And Tony Smith actually getting handled over there by Alex Rawls, a minus 0.4 DPR. But it doesn't matter what happened in the first 21 rounds or 22 rounds. It's what happens right now, down 20-16.
That's right.
We'll see if the MVP comes out in the final few rounds of this game.
All right.
Clean down the middle.
Make it 18-20.
Lead bag now going to go over to Trzynski. He's going to get to decide how this round is going to go. Level 1, but in his lane, Trey Birchfield with the room up the right side. So for me, that actually gave me a little bit of confidence for Trzynski. If I'm right and long, that white pro sniper is going to help keep me just like that.
Wow.
It's going to help keep me on the board so I can attack that collect a little bit harder.
Oh, wow, look at that. Just hanging on.
Beautiful cut. What Birchfield does on his cut bags to maximize right to left, he actually dips the front nose down with a right tilt. If you want to maximize your right to left, you add a front load to your right tilt and you get max cut.
Oh, man. That thing is hanging on.
Oh, that was
piling
beautiful.
up.
I thought that was going to drop. I'm
can't-
assuming there's a white sniper under there.
I don't see a bag on the ground there. I think it's still hanging in there.
That is a perfectly placed bag for Trzynski.
Is that
I wish
thing
we can
still
get an
hung up?
up look, like what's going on underneath, because
I think they might take a look.
Yeah. You know, if Corey's watching, there's my board cam I wanted.
we almost won't be able to see what happens. We're going to have to watch the floor, and we see a white bag just slip through to the ground. There is a white pro sniper buried underneath the stack for the win. Did it fall? I don't know.
Is
It
it
looks like
underneath
Alex
there?
said no.
Let's
It's
see.
in there somewhere.
And there it goes.
Oh,
There
I
it
don't think
is.
yeah, it fell as soon as he picked up the bags. That's a watch. Timeouts. I haven't been following
Nope.
the timeouts.
I can't be up.
Sorry. I think there's been 3. I think he's got 1 left.
Yeah, for us at the table, we can't even think. Like,
Yeah.
we have to take ourselves out of the game completely.
I think they've called 3, but I can't be sure. I can't make a ruling.
What they should do is they should coordinate between the two of them and agree on where we're at, because they are officials, their own officials, if there's not an official on the court.
Yes.
But we cannot make the wrong call from the booth. We're not tallying every
Yeah.
stat
Yeah,
and
we're not
things in the match.
officials. Exactly.
I like Tony Smith replacing here, not going all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
He had a chance to get 2 points. Tony Smith has a beautiful cutback, wide open on the right side, and it's actually more of a bicycle. So he'll lift the left side of his bag and just kind of go over the top of that block. It almost skips
Oh,
skips
my goodness.
over. A chance to win this. If Rawls can collect off the front side, and he is so good at this, he's going to come in hot. He's got all this backboard. Tony Smith behind him to keep him true.
Rawls sending it in with some heat.
Oh, that looked good. He does have another bag in hand.
There might be enough hole on that right side for Tony to at least slide through.
This is tough. I almost say you back block.
He got 5-3 on the board right now.
If Tony goes in, he's leaving Rawls the opportunity for a push up the side here for the win.
Well, you got 5-3, right? Both players have a bag left. Even if Tony was to leave this bag on the board.
Yeah, I like the back block.
Yeah.
That's going to force an airmail. If he
Right.
goes in, Rawls has a hard push. He's got to step out. That's telling us he's probably going to go for the cut shot, sit at 8.
It's a tiny little hole there, but I think he can get it with the right angle.
If he can hit this is going to put Rawls in a position.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
What a shot by Tony
What a
Smith.
shot. That's the game winner right there. Now, Alex has to have a bag in here. He gets a bag in clean. It makes it 20-20. He gets 2 in. It's a wash. Oh, he
It's
goes
off the
off,
board.
and that's game.
Wow.
Holy cow.
How did that was a crazy ending. I'm surprised Rawls didn't go for the win.
That was
He had
crazy
to push off the
ending.
left
oh
side.
my goodness.
An MVP level shot from Tony Smith to finish up in round 24.
I got to tell you, Anthony, welcome to court 3. We have all the crazy endings over here.
Let's go, court 3.
We'll take
Oh,
another
wow.
look at it here. Look at the way he just rolled that through the
Oh
gap.
my goodness, that was beautiful. One more time. One more time. And whoop.
Unbelievable
Awesome,
game.
Awesome shot.
Well, Tony and Jacob continue this undefeated run through the top of this bracket. They'll sit in the king's seat and kick back for a while after the pressure is relieved from that amazing game.
Yeah, that was great. That was amazing. Anthony, thanks for joining us. You can
Yes, sir.
stick around
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah, thanks for having me, fellas.
No problem.
All right, well, we're
going
gonna
to see
take
what
a-
happens here.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more losers bracket action for you from the 2023 ACL World Championships.
right. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. We lost us some viewers there. That's all right. We're gonna get this thing back up. We're gonna see some great games here in just a second. I'll be right back. We're gonna a game coming up right now. All right. What is happening, folks? Let's get some more cornhole for you guys. All right, what we got here? We got Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis. Yeah, we had a heck of a game that last one. If you guys missed that, oh, I don't know what to tell you. We had over 1,000 viewers there watching that game. We're down to 921. We lost a couple. That's all right. We'll get you guys back in here. We'll get you all back in the saddle here in just a second. Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith sitting in that king seat now. They're waiting. They probably won't be waiting long, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, this doubles bracket's moving by real quick.
Yes. They're probably out there getting warm somewhere.
Don't worry, everyone. We'll still have it at a minimum 4 more games coming up, and they're only going to get better and better.
Now, I really wanted to bring you the game before this, which was Brett Guy, Eric Davis versus Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis. But unfortunately, Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin just ran through him. What was the score of that game?
25-5.
25-5. And so it went quick. Our winners bracket final there went pretty long, went quite a few rounds. So we had to keep going. The directors have to keep these tournaments moving. So a lot of those games that I'd like to bring you, we kind of have to keep it moving. So we'll miss those. But we did bring you a really great king seat match. That's definitely one to come back to and watch on replay. If you guys missed it, it'll be up on YouTube tomorrow. Strongly suggest catching that game. It was really fun to watch.
Here's Damon Dennis, final bag of round 2. Goes right down the middle and in.
Woo! That's great news. I just got my buddy Eddie came up to me and let me know Eddie and Caleb are sitting in the king seat of their bracket as well.
How crazy would it be if we get EG and KB versus Trzynski and Smith Volume 3?
I mean, third time in a row on on the big stage, I think that'd be remarkable. I would be really exciting to see that.
And every time the games have lived up to the hype, so it'll be fun to see again. Still scoreless here in round 3. Here's Alan Rawls.
Yeah, these bags are kind of hard to see. They're definitely Vipers, but I'm not sure if they're regular Vipers or Viper R's. I would assume they're both regular Vipers there.
Here's the final bag of round 3. Rawls misses the back of the board after he tried to hit that airmail. So there's a 3-0 start. Jimmy McGuffin picking up some points. So here's Damon Dennis lead bag. We'll see if they can make this run deep through the losers portion of the bracket. They lost pretty early to Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski after a strong run through the winners bracket. But this is one of the top teams here in bracket A, so don't be surprised if they make it quite far.
Yeah.
Same thing can be said for Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. 3 seed coming into this bracket. So regardless of who comes out of this one, should be a lot of talent coming through. Here's Kingsbury off to the left.
Off to the right with that final bag.
Chris giving up 4 there, it looks like. 7-0. See if Jimmy's found the range ever since they lost in that winners bracket matchup. It's pretty great to have Alan Rawls back in our bracket to wrap up the year, as he was one of the main features here on Court 3 as we started the national season. Jimmy leaves a block in front of the hole. Able to force Rawls out to the right. That might not be recoverable. Here's Jimmy with his final bag of round 5 in the hole. A chance for points for McGuffin. Rawls able to limit the damage just to 2, but make it 9-0. Over on the other side, court 75, our other losers bracket action going on. 14-2, Duncan Clemmer and Noah Almanza jumping out way in front of Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson. So the winner of these 2 games will play each other for a chance at Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls to get up to that bracket final.
So anybody looking for all the brackets, you can find them at the iPlayCornhole.com, at the American Cornhole League website. You go to Worlds, select the World Championships from the right tab, and you'll be brought to the page where I'll have a brackets button. You go to that, find today, and you can find all 4 of the doubles brackets. We have 4 live stream courts going. You are watching Court 3 on YouTube, the best stream and the best chat. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We have bracket A. Right now, Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski sitting in the king seat. I just got word that Eddie and Caleb are sitting in the king seat of their bracket. The other 2, I'm not sure. We'll have to see if we can find those at the break.
Kingsbury off to the left.
Another missed opportunity.
Picks up 2 points, though, so he'll get that goose egg out of here.
Yeah, 2's better than none, right?
That's right. tell you what, Chase, you think Ultra Cornhole is happy to see these four playing against
You
each other?
know, we had what was it? Lucky Bags versus Lucky Bags versus Lucky Bags versus Lucky Bags. And now we got Ultra versus Ultra versus Ultra versus Ultra. I mean, somebody better let Jimmy know he's wearing the wrong shirt. Everybody else has got the black and white Ultra on. He's rocking the yellow.
McGuffin right down the middle. Chance for points for the two veterans. As long as Jimmy can go right in here. Trying to make it 11-2, and he does.
Okay, I've got some updates here, guys. Looks like over in bracket D, Philip Lopez and Mark Richards are up 14-6 on the Zazutas, Peter and Moses. 14-6 in that winner's bracket game. And over on bracket C, Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. down 3 points, 17-20 to Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. Real Texas shootout over there on court C.
And over in Court B, I'm sure that's Eddie and Caleb now.
Yeah, it looks like they took down Jordan Kimbrell and Blaine Rozier to sit in the king seat.
That's a great run for Kimbrell and Rozier.
Oh, yeah.
The day is not done yet, though.
No, it's not.
So here's Kingsbury. Ooh, clearing up some space for the hole. If Damon can connect on this front blue Viper, could add even more on to the total. Here it comes from Damon. Oh, what a pickup. Damon Dennis. Here's Kingsbury. He's got to finish right down the middle to keep limiting this damage. Kingsbury releases final bag. Round 8 makes it now 13-2. McGuffin and Dennis in a commanding lead. Over on the other side of the losers bracket, 17-2. Clemmer and Almanza jumping out in front of Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson. Looks like we're going to have a special guest as we're about halfway through this game. Tony Smith joining the broadcast table. Tony,
what's up?
Have you calmed down from that epic game you guys just had?
Yeah.
That was a fun one to watch. How are you feeling after last night, picking up those awards, coming into pro doubles today?
I'm feeling amazing. More confident than ever. It was last night was stressful. It's very stressful.
Yeah.
I honestly wasn't sure if I was going to get it or not.
You know, that was the thing. You were up here on the stream, and you're so confident. Oh, I'm going to get this. It's in the bag. And then I talked to you a little later. You're like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, as the time winds down, huh?
At that point, I was extremely confident I was going to get it.
Yeah.
But then I went and talked to Trey, and he was like, all right, since we're only 30 minutes away now, I'll give you a little fun fact. The first place votes on the ballots were tied 11-11. And I was like, oh, no.
He didn't want you to feel too comfortable.
So what went through your mind when you heard your name called for that MVP award? All the work you put in this season, doubles, singles, all the trials and tribulations, all came down to that.
A lot of everything and nothing at the same time. I was just pumped. I didn't really know exactly what was going on. I knew I won. I had to go up there and give a speech. I didn't want to do that.
we were talking with Anthony, and he was even saying how nerve-wracking it was to talk in front of all those people.
Oh, yeah. No, I got up there, and I was like, all right. grabbed it, turned around, and looked at everyone. And I was like, oh, no.
I don't blame you.
Nah, you did great, though. You thanked all the right people. I think it was good. It was very emotional.
It didn't help with the Rocky Award right before that.
Yeah, that's true.
That had me a little.
I think that had us all a little teary. You know,
Yeah.
Frank Modlin choking up. You know, he's such a great guy. Seeing that, you know, you can't help it.
So take us through that last bag of the king seat matchup. You go for the roll on the right side. What were you and Jacob talking about there?
Well, see, Jacob just wanted me to roll. He already knew it. But, like, in my head, I was looking at it, and if I missed that roll outside the hole to the right, not, like, hanging at all, that would have left him a perfect bumpers right down the middle with his bags all straight down the middle where he could just throw a laser and
Yeah.
possibly win the game on that shot.
Yeah.
So it was really like all or nothing.
We got news just a few minutes ago that Caleb Batson and Eddie Grindersleeve are also sitting in the king seat in their own bracket. How are you feeling with them still kicking around here? You feeling confident? If you have another matchup on broadcast, how confident are you going into that one?
I think we got him. We get a nice break before we play them. I think they play them tomorrow. If we wouldn't,
If you
we'd play
take
them
it.
in the finals if we both win
Yeah, so I'm not sure how that works. I think,
because we're
Well,
1 and 2.
yeah, I think
So-
you guys wouldn't play them today.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how that's going to work on the live streams. You might play the 2 bracket final games and then save that last one for broadcast, or we might save all 4 for broadcast. I'm not really sure what the plan is there.
Yeah, but it's just when I play against them, it's all a mental game. Just the way that KB's, specifically KB's set of wizards,
The
Like,
Gavin
the-
Cano Wizards.
yeah, the way that they drip in the hole when they just shouldn't, and they're just always in play no matter what. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, everybody asks about those bags, the Gavin Cano bags, and why they're throwing Gavin Cano's bags, but I guess they just really like them. They've been playing with them pretty much all season.
I have no comment.
Now, you've been playing with the same bags all season as well, though, correct?
Same like 3 sets. Yeah.
Okay.
In doubles, we kind of switch it around.
Now, we have a lot of questions in the comments about your bags. Is there anything you can tell us about your bags, exactly, you know, the make, the model, why you like them?
So the Convicts, they're like a Surefire-esque bag. Like they have like that Surefire slow and like a Viper slick side, but that Surefire slow is so manipulative where I can still roll and everything as nearly as effectively as I could with my carpet bags last season. But I also get a lot of forgiveness. Like they fall back in the hole a lot better than the carpet bags would.
Okay.
And they play a lot more true to the board. I won't get as much kicking.
Now,
So that's really why I
are you
switched
getting
those.
are you getting a kickback from all the convict sales? I mean, I have to imagine that everybody's going out and buying those bags now.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the Big Tones bags. Do you sell a lot of the Big Tone design on those bags too?
That's the main ones that do sell. We bought, I don't know how many sets, but those ones sold out in like the first day. All of the Big Tone design ones, didn't matter what series they were.
Did you ever think when you joined the ACL or started playing cornhole that you would get to this point in your career?
That bag is in the hole. It doesn't
The aim
look like it.
was
but-
always for number 1, always. Once I decided that this is what I was going to do, whether I actually got there or not, it was a toss-up, but I was I'm competitive. I feel like I could find a way there one way or another eventually. But these guys they're all also insane at this game. It's hard to it's hard to compete against everyone who's just on fire. All it's all who's on fire that day.
Yeah. Well, I
And
mean,
to keep it consistent throughout the whole season is nearly impossible.
Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis are just playing great. I mean, when you played them, they got up to a 10-0 lead on them before you caught up and got them. Who do you expect to see come back out of this bracket? Do you think it's going to be McGuffin and Dennis, or do you think you'll face Rawls and Birchfield again?
I would imagine Rawls and Birchfield.
Yeah.
But the way that McGuffin and Damon play, they might get back to us. So it doesn't look like Trey wants any part of a blocking game right now. It looks like he's scared of it. He's just trying to push everything in.
117 to 132. If you are not
So who taught you to roll a bag so well? Because I think it's pretty easy to say you might have the best roll bag in the ACL going right now.
I taught myself. I literally thought that I invented the shot.
Yeah.
I swear. But, and then I'm hearing stories about how people were doing it like a year prior. But like up in the Northeast, I was the only one doing it, and I didn't really travel anywhere, like anywhere major at that time. I was just playing all the local stuff. And I really thought that I created it.
Well, we'll run with that.
But I did not, sadly.
Tony Smith, creator of the roll bag.
No. From my understanding, it was Duncan Clemmer.
Okay.
Well, speaking of Duncan Clemmer, him and Noah Almanza moving on past Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson, 22-9.
Well, that's a team that could come back. Almanza was not missing. There was only 2-1 on our side that game against them.
Yeah.
If Duncan got his stuff back together, then that's a team right there that I think probably could get back to us.
So
Allen needs this bag in to keep it going.
we'll see here. Allen stepping outside.
Good
He does. He cleans it all up for a wash.
So, Tony, I want to ask you, you guys finished second in pro doubles, 2 nationals in a row, both to KB and Eddie Grindersleeve. Are you guys hoping if you make it to the finals that you see them to get some sort of revenge, or does it not really matter to you?
Our ultimate goal is to just get to the finals. Because if we get to the finals, there's nobody that can pass us in standings. So we're just trying to get to the finals and then worry about it from there. I don't care who we play against. I'd like to play them again, yeah.
I would like to see that, a three-peat of that. That would be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Here's Damon, a pretty good opportunity to finish this one up in round 16.
I feel like the boards are just playing too slow for Kingsbury and Rawls. They're just not catching.
Like right there.
They're not catching the breaks that they want.
Oh, we got a timeout here. I'm going to come take a look at this. Got an update in the brackets for you guys. Bracket A, King's Seat, Philip Lopez, Mark Richards. They're waiting for the elimination bracket to catch up to them. Over in the C bracket, Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. They're sitting in the King's Seat. And of course, Eddie and Caleb in theirs, and Tony, you and Trzynski sitting in the King's Seat over here.
We'll see if Damon can finish through in round 16 and move on to the next one, and he does collect it all.
That will do it. That bag is out of play on the left. That is game.
What a shot.
Yes, great job, Damon Dennis.
So how about that? 21-4, Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis on to the next one. And we've got a great game in game 60. McGuffin, Dennis, Clemmer, and Almanza coming up next here on Court 3.
kind of looking at some of the other brackets here. Here we go. This is the C bracket. You can see Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. took the loss to Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. They are waiting for the rest of this bracket to play out. You see the Gores over there on the right side. They're going to face the winners between Creek Killer Foreman and the Ryans. Over in bracket D, there's Mark Richards and Philip Lopez. They took the win over the Zazudas. And now they're sitting and waiting. See Eric Zocklin and Tanner Halbert. They're waiting on the winners over there between Asita, Jalen, Tyler, and Brevin. And that's kind of where we're sitting on all the brackets right now. That's going to be a good game right there. On court 4, we got Adam Hisner, Cody Henderson facing Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. The winner moves on to Jordan Kimbrell, Blaine Rozier, and of course, they've got a double dip, Caleb Batson and Eddie Grinders.
That's a great setup.
Yeah, it is. That's a great game right there. Right now, you're looking at Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis moving on. They're facing Duncan Clemmer and Nora Almanzo. The winner has to face Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls right here on this court. We've got the players right now warming up. Throwing some down and backs right now as we speak. Little shaky cam there from our wonderful truss people kicking the truss, shaking the camera. You know how happy that makes me, Jacob.
I know it definitely doesn't.
It's like we got to start here, or this might be a start. I'm not sure. I think I saw a flipper or a bag spin earlier, so.
I think it might be.
I believe this is a start here.
You look serious.
Tony Smith still here joining us on the live stream. Chat, thanks for joining us. If you have any questions for Tony, let me know. $970 people joining us. You understand that there are a lot of good games going on right now, especially over on court 4. But we appreciate the YouTube followers joining us here and sticking with us on court 3, the best stream out of all of them.
Big push.
Boom.
Ooh,
Look at that.
shot.
Pretty solid collect there from Almanza.
Still looking to give up 2 though. Still.
And
Yeah,
there
Damon.
it is.
Damon Dennis picking up 2 points, starting off this one pretty strong. Winner of this moves on to Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls.
Did Damon and Jimmy switch sides?
They did. They lost the flip here, and they were forced to change sides.
No, I mean like switch arms. No.
No.
they didn't.
Jimmy McGuffin was over here on this side. They just switched sides. So. Boom.
So yesterday in the Open Teams event, you were cooking up a little bit. I think it was 21-1 over Kyle Malone at one time.
That game was a little odd.
Yeah, I heard it was like a 10-0 start or something.
It was 18-0 in 2 rounds. So I'm not sure what happened on his end there. I mean, I hit some good shots, but at the same time, that was not Kyle.
Yeah, you were just taking them down in that singles of that teams. You were running through everybody.
We said yesterday my airmail was just feeling so good. I was just hitting them all.
Ooh, Noah off the board.
Here's Damon.
That is such.
Nice.
That is the most odd bag to me. The way he does that so often now. It's just so. It doesn't make sense in my head.
He's got the Damon Dennis touch.
Yes. Goes in, guarantees himself 3. Yeah. I have, Tony, I have if you look at the screen there, I have your last shot queued up here. This slip around that was so dirty in that king seat game. Woo! Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me with that?
I was like
Oh, I got to see it again.
this close to side railing that.
Oh man, that was pretty.
Do you ever, like, when you're practicing, do you set up situations like that, or you just go raw, just on the game?
Just years of playing a super dirty game. I've had like a lot of instances of that sort. So I don't really practice.
Wow, nice cleanup there.
Too much practice, I feel like, hurts me.
I know that's kind of the case with
Oh,
Noah as
no.
well, right? He pretty much only plays in the tournaments mostly.
Almanza?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like about a month straight from Detroit, or no, from Minnesota till Canton, Ohio. I just played every day for I think that was about a month. And I just felt like I just kept getting worse and worse. Just playing too much is it's not always good for you. Create bad habits.
Clean board here in round 5.
Did Damon and Jimmy not get 3 in that last round?
I think that's... No, they
Jimmy
didn't.
had one off as well?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I know all 5 were from Damon. Jimmy 2 off to the left. Two points there, picked up from Duncan Clemmer. Who do you think comes out of this one, Tony?
I'm a little biased here. Amanza's my boy. Got rooting for him.
Dangerous in the comments. The final 4 is going to be seeded. So if Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski win out their bracket where they're sitting in the king seat, and same with Eddie and Caleb, they win out, they win their king seat. They're both 1 and 2, so they would not play each other in the semifinals.
What a shot.
And it was a good shot. That bag's still hanging on too.
Manja can get all of them, though, if he picks up that left one first. Which he does.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Little teepee there.
That's not good for Almanza. Unless
Damon.
Damon knocks him in.
Oh, we got 2 of them.
Still 1 bag each, so they might be able to wash this one out. Noah really gets a lot of spin going on his shots.
I think that was a little too far to the left for him. I think Damon can clean all these up.
Almanza gets a lot of rotation.
And he does.
Clutch throwing from Damon Dennis. That's 7 points this game just from Damon. Only 8 rounds in. Already been a pretty impressive resume in this bracket for Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin. Took down AJ Sims and Jaime Sanchez. Brett Guy and Eric Davis just took down Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury not too long ago.
Yeah, I mean, they're rolling. They're playing great right now. Tony, I got a question here in the comments from Matthew Corona. Do you find it more frustrating to play against chirpy players, or does it not affect you at all?
I don't know. I don't. It doesn't usually affect me. I kind of find it funny when they're chirping, and then I'll score too, and they're still chirping.
Yeah. What about your partner, Jacob? You know, he can get pretty animated. Do you like it when he gets fired up like that?
I encourage that.
I got to tell you,
try to.
I love it too. I love seeing it. You know, I keep mentioning it every time I do this live stream. One of my favorite moments was it's not that hard.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. From the first event in Corpus, man, I thought that was amazing. That was real fun to watch.
Yeah, that's when he's throwing his best. Is when he's getting loud, getting hyped up.
Yeah.
I try to help with that, but I'm very quiet on the board. So
Do you notice during the games how many times he punches his hand in his other hand?
I see it a lot. I don't.
That's like his go-to.
Oh.
And Damon's got one off, so. So you going to go left or right here around that bag? This will be something else if you can do that.
I don't like it. I don't like that shot.
All right. Damon's got 5, and so does Noah. Even the bag on the board will give him a point.
Clean.
Ooh, good gracious. Clean air mill.
Take another look at it here.
Ooh.
Money.
Nine 5 here in round 10. Lemmer cleans up the hole. We'll see if Jimmy can cut it to just 2 allowed. 9-7 now. So how much do you and JT talk outside of these cornhole events?
We don't ever really like hang out, but he'll call me a lot. Just like, just bullshit.
Just say what's up.
Yeah,
How far away do you guys live from each other?
about an hour and 10 minutes. Depends on the traffic. I gotta go through like the heart of like Mass to get to him. Ooh, is that 7?
I believe so.
Oh my.
Yeah. Big comeback here.
14-9.
1,123 of you watching.
Dang.
Another question in the comment, Tony. People want to know what you're listening to on your headphones when you're playing.
I don't believe I've worn headphones in a while.
I was going to say, I don't think you do.
I listen to a lot of things, just not country.
It's a pretty common answer we get around here.
Yeah.
Refuse to listen to country. There's a little bit of everything. in
What
my
about
playlist.
Lil Baby?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Jacob Gore's go-to is Lil Baby. We asked him, and that was his answer for us.
Yeah, I think he went 47 rounds against Mark Richards or something like that. And he said it was strictly Lil Baby for about an hour. So I was like,
It was probably the same song on repeat, too.
Getting up
What a
there.
bag. I wish I could do that.
Little block there. Another question in chat here for you, Tony. How do you keep a good mental game and not let the nerves of being on the big stage get to you?
I have a horrible mental game. Horrible mental game. Anytime I feel any kind of pressure or nerves, I just try to focus on my breathing. That's really about it. Just focus on, like, slowing my heart down. What I need to do with the bag in my hand.
was it you who told us one time that you could hear everything Trey Ryder is saying on
Yeah.
the announce desk?
Yeah, he's so loud. I'm always right in front of him. He'll have me second guessing what shot I should do, because he'll be like describing the board. He's like, I think this will do a lot better than this, and I'll be thinking of something completely different. and I'm like, should I do that? But now with the shot clock, that's I really just you have to kind of just stick with your plan and go for it, or you're gonna lose a timeout.
Yeah. And they're pretty strict out there on the main stage with the foot fouls and the timeouts and everything else.
Not so much the foot fouls, only when it's called.
Yeah.
They don't enforce it unless you call it, which I find like it should be just enforced regardless.
Yeah, we were talking the other day between some of the producers and commentators how we think that, having an official at all these live stream courts would be better served for us, because we get a lot of questions about rules and regulations, how many timeouts
Well, yeah,
have been
even just in
called
their
and this
game.
and that.
Yeah,
And it's hard for us because we're not official, so we can't really make those calls.
Yeah, we're technically not allowed, even if we know. That's what Anthony was trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, we
Well,
can
no,
certainly
I
be
wasn't,
asked
I
the
wasn't
question,
asking for like you to enforce it. I was asking
Yeah,
if they
right.
already had
Right.
used all four or not.
but yeah, well,
Which, if they did, then we scored a point on that round.
yeah,
Put us on 19, which is a huge. 18 to 19 is just massive.
exactly, and that's kind of my point, right? Because if we had an official there, we'd know,
Yeah.
right? So, there are a lot of things that we'd like to see changed, and we're kind of talking that through and seeing what we can do to make everything better for the players at all these national events. What are they looking at here, Tony? What's
I think
going
he's
through
gonna
their
shoot it.
minds? Are you going to shoot this, or is he going to try to push that thing around? Looks like he's stepping out.
Yeah. Honestly, he could. No, he's on the slick side. He's going to push. I don't like slick side on this.
Didn't work out too much.
Asking if the hole's open, and Jimmy comes back with a strong no.
It is.
So I guess we're going to see a layup here from Dennis.
I would have loved to see an airmail right here.
Oh, he's
Maybe
trying it.
He's going for it anyways. I mean, Damon is still sitting on 5, right? Even with
Yeah.
that bag off. So if Noah puts it on the board, that's still 1 for Damon.
I think Almanza's goal right here is to clip the corner of that left one and just knock it in, go off the board. And he does.
All right, that works.
Perfect call there from Tony Smith.
A wash is a win, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Here is Jimmy McGuffin, round 16. Still down by 5 after that round.
Wow, what a bag.
It's a big collect from McGuffin.
Nice airmail. Hits it clean.
Jimmy's going to drag going in the back. Oh, he laid up. I like
Interesting.
that.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Oh, off the back. Wow.
Tag in.
Yeah, 16-16.
Huge round from McGuffin.
After our game with them, Duncan was like, I swear that the boards are short.
It could be, but
I
we've measured these out. I've got the tape measure sitting around here somewhere.
Yeah, we measured the next court over literally yesterday, and it was perfect.
Yeah.
I thought it was short, too. But it was right on the line.
You know, these mats do tend to move on a lot of these courts, you know, after several days of playing especially. But we do have these things taped down on the front and the back, so they should. Oh, man, look at that.
Yeah, these ones, they're not going anywhere. The ones out, the other courts, they're all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Like, really badly.
You almost prefer playing on the live stream court because of that? Or does it not matter too much?
I honestly, I'm not a fan of playing on boards with pucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It changes the way that the bag interacts with the board.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh. Nice shot there from Damon Dennis. Almanza trying to pick up, not quite.
From what I'm used to, at least, because how often are you really playing on boards with pucks on them? Like,
Yeah.
It's not very often.
That's true. For me, at the broadcast table, we have pucks on these things all the time. We keep them there, you know, obviously to keep these boards in, you know, in the camera frame. So I'm used to seeing them all the time.
Yeah, of course.
But yes, I do. I forget that, you know, 99.9% of the boards in this building do not have pucks on them. So it's got to be a lot different to play on those boards that are freely moving on those mats.
Yeah.
Nice roll over the top from Clemmer.
It's mainly just a pain to adjust the mat back to where it was.
Oh, wow, nice back. Yeah, I can understand that.
Don't chase. Don't chase.
He's off the board.
Tony, you warned him.
Duncan.
You warned him.
19-16.
That's what Duncan does, though. He'll hit him. But he always wants that four-bagger. There you go. Wide open. Two-spot.
See if Almanza can take advantage.
Oops.
Chance here Damon could maybe bully that Almanza bag left.
No.
You don't
If
think
he-
so?
No, if he hits that bag, it's just going to pull it in further.
He gets right around it. Noah cleans it up.
Yeah, it was just hanging. It was hanging too much where the bag's just it's going to move towards the hole no matter what. Get in there. Oh.
Let Damon off the hook there.
That last bag, sometimes the toughest bag in the game. Duncan rooting on his partner, say, don't give up.
Really low block from Jimmy.
Oh, off the board.
That one will hurt.
Oh, another off the board. Cleans up that front bag, but leaves the other one out of play.
Oh my. That was
Showing
kind of lucky.
7. Gets 9, 2 points. 18-19 now.
21 rounds through.
You want to tell us what he just said, Tony?
I'm not sure
I think he
what
said,
that's supposed to mean.
give me a three-piece with a biscuit.
He said no biscuit.
No biscuit.
No
I
biscuit.
got you. No biscuit. I don't know why no biscuit. Biscuit's sometimes the best part of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Depends
all
where
this-
you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow, that was close. I thought that was short.
All right, we're going to get a timeout from Damon here.
This was about the time a couple days ago where AJ Sims was with us and he was talking about Damon's green hat, blue shirt, red shorts.
Yes. So looks like McGuffin's saying, hey, just put the bag right in front, right in their lane. All we need is 2, so let's create a situation for them. He's got 1 in the hole already, so we're showing 3 versus 2 right now.
I feel like his best way to do this is to push it up a little bit, at least.
Oh, he's out to the left. Now he's in a situation where this can become 19 to 20. Oh,
Wow.
There it is. Now Damon's got to get these bags in the hole just to limit the damage.
Good finish.
4-bagger.
Damon needs this in the
Noah.
hole, right? Or else it's over.
Yeah, Damon needs to sink this to give up 2 to make it 19-20. If he's anywhere else other than the hole, that's game over.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he gets it.
He's almost lucky that miss was even there, or else that would have been off.
That thing was drifting left there. Here we go, 19 to 20.
God, I love Worlds.
All the crowds.
Yeah, it's just not. It doesn't even really feel like a national at the other ones because there's just not as many people.
Were you able to notice the massive crowd you guys had in the winners bracket final?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of people. McGuffin here, he's trying to bring that bag in. He just put it out of play.
In for game.
That's it. Other bag's out of play. There's nothing he can do.
Wow.
Yeah, see, he threw that blocker, and he was just a little far to the left with that blocker.
So Clemmer and Almanza on to the next one. They've got a matchup with Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. in just a minute here on court 3. What a run it was for Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin. But their day of pro doubles is over. We'll be back with more up next.
Take a look at the brackets here while we're waiting for these guys doing some down and backs. We've got Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls facing Duncan Clemmer and Noah Almanza. The winner of that will face Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski. They've got a double dip, Tony and Jacob. We've had Tony sitting at the table here for a little while. It was great to have him on board. Love hearing his point of view from the game, so hopefully we didn't take up too much of his time. He's left now. He's going to go get warmed up. Try to get ready for that big match.
Yeah, it's
Let's
always
look over
fun
here. We've got, looks like Adam Hisner and Cody Henderson took down Jamie Graham and Matt Guy in this bracket.
Wow.
They're facing Jordan Kimbrell and Blaine Rozier over on court 4. Now the winner of that faces Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson.
Can you take a look at the stats in that Hisner and Jamie Graham matchup?
Yeah. And so, again,
wow.
Look at this, 11.1 PPR for Adam, 10.45 for Cody, Jamie 10.45, and Matt Guy at 10.5. Oh my goodness, look at the stats of that. And who would have think Adam here has got the best stats of all 4 of them.
Yeah, it looks like he threw against Matt Guy as well because they got that opposite DPR, so that would make sense.
Yeah, Adam just outthrowing Matt Guy. Good job for Adam. So he faces Jordan Kimball and Blaine Rozier, and of course, the winner of that again faces Eddie and Caleb. They have to double dip them. And as we were saying earlier, how exciting would that be to see Eddie and Caleb face Tony and Jacob on the main stage? I mean, that would be just awesome.
Round 3.
Right? Over here on this, what is this? This is D here. D, we've got Zassuetas versus Eric Zockline, Tanner Halper. It looks like Tanner and Eric are already up 2-0. Now they have to go and double dip Philip and Mark Richards, which is going to be a feat in itself. We've seen Philip and Mark on the main stage a couple times this year already.
Yep.
And then where are we at? Over here, looks like Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. facing the Gores on court 1. I believe that's a rematch, right?
Yep. I think Anthony was telling us they made a comeback against the
Gores. That's right.
Gores.
Over here, yeah. So 25-18 was the first game, and they made a comeback, right? So they're playing them again. Right now it's 8-7 on court 1. If you want to catch that, I believe that's on Facebook. But we'll keep you updated on the scores as we're playing through our bracket. And again, these guys, the winner of this, have to double dip Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. Fisher Hamilton, a singles national championship. Gavin Cano, #1 in the Southwest Conference. I mean, it's going to be a real tough match to get those guys in 2 games. So really interesting the way these doubles brackets are shaping up. Really can't wait to see what happens here. It looks like we're about to get a start on our court over here. So let's go ahead and bring you to this game.
1-0 already, Birchfield and Rawls.
Already. So they started the last round. So we missed that, but we are very early. This is the second round now.
And regardless of who comes out of this one, I think we are in for a treat in our bracket final. It's going to be really fun.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, look
Clogging
at that.
up the hole. Clemmer lays it up.
I'm surprised those bags didn't fall. I felt like they were gonna go.
Well, here's round 3, 3-0, Birchfield and Rawls. They've been sitting for a little bit. Haven't played since that epic winners bracket matchup where Tony Smith wrapped things up with a crazy roll along the right side.
Yeah. Boom. Okay. Okay.
Still 3-0, round 4 now. Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield, they've actually switched sides as well. Still throwing on the same side of the board, just matching up differently. Here's Rawls working around that right side. Oh, right up the middle, a hard push from Clemmer.
I know. Get him jammed in there. What's Alex going to do here?
Trying to dislodge that bunch up in the middle. Clemmer almost rolls through all 3 of them.
He says, I'll get those bags, don't worry.
Rawls with a hard
Oh
push.
my goodness, that was pretty slick. He managed to bump Clemmer's bag right to the back and take his bags in.
Here's Duncan through that open lane,
for
not
a
quite.
Wash. Wow, what a change from what we were looking at a second ago. Look at this. This ends up in a wash, believe it or not. He just picks his bags up and knocks his bag right to the back. What a shot.
Well, now we're on to round 5. Still 3-0. Here's Almanza and Birchfield. It's really interesting to pick the mind of the MVP just a little bit ago.
Yeah, it was really great having him up here. I am glad to see that he got up to get some warm-up rounds.
Especially with how chilly it's been in this building this entire week.
Right? I asked him right before that last game, I was like, hey, man, if you want to get some warm-ups, we'll see you in a little while. He's like, nah, I'm chilling. I was like, all right. You want to hang out here on the live stream, you can. I would be nervous as heck if I was him. I'd be out there warming up, throwing bags, trying to stay focused. But
you heard him talk. He barely even likes to practice because he feels that he gets worse when he keeps playing too much.
Yeah, well.
So that's a pretty interesting thing to think about.
Well, he wants to sit here and just chit-chat on the live stream with us. I'm sure the folks in the chat would love to have him.
I wonder if he got done. The kitty kept the big job.
Tries to block all these bags. I feel like Alex is just going to take all 3 of these again.
Rawls with a hard push, and there they go.
There goes 2 of them. He's like, wait a second. That's it? Ah, man.
Giving up some points there, but still a really nice
Oh,
throw. And you see the
slow
reaction
fall.
to him as he just shrugs.
Oh, man.
So 4-3. See Almanza on the right. Him and Duncan lost their first game of the day. Let's see who it was against. It was against Brett Guy and Eric Davis, 23-20. Actually, no, they did win that one. It was to Tony Smith and JT, actually. They've only had to play 2 games down here. It was Adrian Johnson and Leston Allen, and then You just saw McGuffin and Dennis.
Yeah, I remember we had them on up earlier when they had that loss. So. I mean, we pretty much had every single one of Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski's games on this main stage, I think. 1,148 of you on YouTube tuning in. I appreciate you guys checking us out here on Court 3. We try to bring you the best stream, best games, lots of camera angles. There's a wash. So thank you for tuning in.
8-3.
Yeah, sometimes chat, you know, if those new to the YouTube channel, sometimes you just need to make sure you're on 1080p in the settings. For some reason, nice push up the middle. Some reason it defaults to 480. You don't want to do that. We've got some high definition cameras here in this room.
Birchfield trying to wash it out. Oh, this time off to the left.
Yeah.
So 2 more to Clemmer and Almanza. 10-3, round 10. Just flopped out of play. Chance for Rawls to just push right through up the middle. Oof. Rawls just needs this one right down the middle and in for some points, and he does.
Yes, Daniel, you can clear, I think if you clear the chat, you can see the score and landscape. I tried to move that scoreboard over so you could see it, but you know, it's a little tricky in the landscape mode.
And now 10-5. Well, we're in the process of having a guest join us.
Yeah, Jack, sorry. I put all my snacks over there.
Is it this one right here, Chase?
No, that's this one. I got it right there. Boom.
Welcome in, Jack.
How's it going, Jack?
It's been great. It's been great. I finally got away so I can enjoy the action here.
Well, you're joining at a great time because we're down to the final 2 games, or at least the final 2 matchups here in this bracket. I don't know if you got a chance to take in the winner's bracket final.
I took a peek.
That was a great one. Still 10-5, round 13.
Give me a recap here, Jake. What happened?
In this game or just in this bracket?
I saw Monza was in the loser's bracket and came back.
Yeah, they've made a pretty good run. They lost to the eventual King Seat winners, Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski, but they've gone on a pretty solid run in this loser's bracket. Only had to play 2 games. They beat Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson, and then just a moment ago, 22-19 against Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis.
We're going to see timeout here. Yeah, both of these teams knocked in the loser bracket by Jacob and Tony today, so.
And of course, all like 6 of these guys are great friends. So
Yeah.
it's going to be tough, whoever eventually makes it.
Oh my goodness, they don't drop. He hit that bag perfectly, and it just pinched him up there. Still 10-5. Jack, here's our chat here. We're almost up to 1,200 viewers. We kill it over here on court 3.
Do you have the replay of that Tony roll bag still?
Oh, no. Yeah, I'll have to go through. It'll take a minute for me to load that up. So we'll have to wait. But yeah, that roll bag, that will go down as one of the better shots I've seen on this court. And Tony's right. He hit that thing. He was running the rail coming up that side.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
See what Alex is opting for here.
Well, he's got 4 there. Duncan's going to look at this. I mean, Duncan's got that. Well, you can see that bag on the ground there. Duncan's got 1 in. And Alex has got the rest on the board. So putting him 1 on the board here gives him 2. That's what he's going to do. Take the 2.
Good shot.
A 12-5 start. Already 15 rounds deep.
Jet to court number 54, please.
I mean, that is kind of the advantage of playing out the loser's bracket. The more you play, the more reps you get. You know, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls have been sitting waiting for Noah and Duncan to come up. Duncan and Noah have been playing. They've got the early lead here. Now, if you let Trey and Alex hang out for too long, they'll start to get hot, and they'll climb back into this thing. So Duncan and Noah really want to close this thing out quick.
What a shot from Birchfield.
Look at that. That was just disgusting. Let's see that again.
Picking up 2 points, cutting the lead to 5.
Whoop. Getting all 3 of them. Why not? Wrong way. There we go.
Glemmer off to the right. Rawls with an open lane down the middle.
Gets it. And Duncan needs to go in to limit this. Ooh, that was close to being hung up on the back again.
And all of a sudden, almost evened up, 17 rounds deep.
Yep. Now you see them getting fire in their bellies. They're coming up.
A lot of momentum swinging back toward Birchfield and Rawls now.
Yeah, that shot that Birchfield, that roll to take in all those bags, that was definitely a big momentum swing. Birchfield with the back block.
Oh, nice airmail from Monza.
Birchfield says, I can do that too. Let's see, final airmail.
And he's got it.
Back to back to back to end the round.
Jack, if you're able to, you'll have to stick around for this bracket final. It's going to get packed over here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting.
Got the MVP, right?
Oh yeah. We were just chatting with him for the last 2 games. Nice drag up by Rawls.
Brings that closer. Duncan a little short on that one. Rawls cleans it up.
Glemmer trying to work around with that Viper, but that is a long distance to work with.
Well, he got it up pretty far on that last bag. Let's see if he's able to collect it here. Oh, not quite. Gives up another 2.
And that's a lead change as well, 13-12.
Yeah.
Duncan's missed a couple right already.
It's amazing the way that just one round can completely flip the game.
Oh, yeah.
Birchfield gets that 2-pointer, and they didn't really look back for the last few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just want to kind of, you don't have to hit big shots now. You just want to get little chip away. Four rounds of 2 will do it here for Trey and Alex.
We'll start round 20, still 13-12. Plummer just piles on top.
Yeah, sits on top of it, makes it hard for Alex to move it, but you know what? Alex says, no problem for me. I'm going to push right through them all.
Yeah, one of the best push shots we've seen this week.
Yeah, Duncan cleans up there.
He's been doing that game after game.
Yeah. All right. Got a question in the chat here from Scooter. What's the most rounds you've seen a game go? Well, we've seen a 50-round game, right? Right here on our court.
It was just shy. I think that was Gore and Batson, maybe.
Yeah.
It was about 47 rounds.
That was ridiculous. That was one of the better games I've ever seen.
That was up for Game of the Year last night.
Yeah, I don't care who wins what award. That's still my favorite.
Agreed.
I got to sit here and call that game, and it was tense. Just the last 10 rounds were, 20-19, and it's.
I think Jacob Gore and Jamie Graham, was that also up there as well for a game of the year?
I can't remember. I'm not sure. That was also a very good game. All right. Well, they give up 2 here.
2 to put him back on top.
A little bit of lead change. Yeah, that's right.
We've had a lot of games like this in this bracket, just back and forth as we get into the later teens.
Yep.
On that same note, Jacob Gore has had consistently long games. He was in 3 of the games for Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was in there with the Devin Harbaugh game as well.
Asking what he should do here.
That was a crazy shot by Clemmer.
Oh, right through the gap there. Nice shot.
Speaking of the Gores, they made it to the losers bracket final before losing 22-10 to JBJ and Logan, so their doubles day is done.
Wow.
Jack sitting on the other side watching our game right now.
Oh. Giving up 4.
It's a 4 spot.
18.
Gets him 3 away.
Either way, we're going to have a rematch from the winners bracket, regardless of who comes out of this one.
Exactly, yeah. Both these teams lost to Jacob and Tony, so one of them will get a rematch. Calling a timeout here.
Monza just missed, threw one off the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's trouble. Let's see if I can get a shot of that. No, I guess I'm going to look at the ground here. Sorry, let me see. Wrong angle.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't see it back there, but yeah, it's definitely off somewhere.
It's in the curtain.
It's in the curtain.
Birchfield launching the airmail, hits it clean.
Are we going to see an airmail show here?
Monza started it, and he's off the mark again.
Oh, that's 2 off. That's it, right? Let's see, he's got. No, I guess not quite. So they're both showing 4, but. No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
now it's
Birchfield is
7-1.
cooking up right now.
7-1.
That's 6.
He's got to pull this in.
And
No,
off
that'll
for
do
a
it.
third
That's the
time.
game. That's it. I think- I'm not sure.
Not sure why he took that time out.
I'm pretty sure this is game, right?
He just had to add in his head.
I guess, right?
guess maybe
Because
just to calm
Noah's
down.
got 3 bags off. He's got 1 on the board. I don't think it matters what happens here.
1 on, 2 in, 6.
I'm not wrong about that, am I?
He's showing
don't
6.
think
He's
so.
got to go in for the win.
Birchfield
He's off.
long.
So they're still alive.
Oh, I see. Okay, he's going for the win there. All right, I got
That was an airmail for the win.
I had the score mixed up. I'm thinking, what's going on here? Okay.
So now it should be 19 to 8. Yes. So
Yeah,
19 to
okay.
18.
Gotcha. That's what was going on.
Now Mons is still alive. And clever.
Well, we'll see if Rawls can keep that momentum up.
Chat's on it. Chats knows what's going on.
That is a huge stick spot to give up at this point.
Yeah.
This,
All right.
this is for
He's
game.
got to
He's
collect
gotta
this bag, right? Because
stay
Look at
alive.
Clever. We got to
he's
go
way
wider.
out there. I got to go so wide, I'm looking at my other camera.
This bag has to get in plus the 1 on the board to stay alive.
I don't even think anyone could collect this bag.
He's stepping out.
He's going to make a valid try. I'm a little worried about this camera right in front of my face getting smacked.
Stay alive.
Oh!
That'll do it.
What a game. A 6-spot given up as Trey Birchfield puts a lot of airmails through, and then they finally pull it off in round 24. So Birchfield and Rawls on to the next one. We have a rematch of the winner's bracket final to wrap up bracket A. It should be another good one after this. All right, we are almost set and about to be underway in our bracket final. Tony Smith, Jacob Trzynski, the top seed overall here in the ACL Pro Doubles. Taking on Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield, the 2 seed here in the bracket, and having a great afternoon themselves. If you're just joining us, you missed a great one in the winners bracket final between these 2 teams, 23-20. Tony Smith hit a very good little roll in the top right corner of the hole to finish things off.
All right.
Rawls
We're
with a
still
nice
going.
push.
We're still going down and back.
Nope.
Or is this the first game? Is that the first round?
That was the
Yep.
first round.
All right, never mind. Well, let's
A
get.
2 spot for Rawls.
Yeah, that hard push gets you.
Oh my goodness, what's going on with this thing? There we go. Let's try that again. Boom.
So again, we see Trzynski throw against Trey Birchfield.
Now Birchfield and Rawls switched spots from last game.
That's right.
Might have been a concerted effort for Rawls because he didn't play particularly well, except for that one roll shot.
Here we go, Rawls and Tony Smith again.
The MVP and an MVP candidate on the same side.
And we were talking to Tony a few games ago, and he seemed like he would welcome all challengers, but also the potential of playing Caleb Batson and Eddie Grindersleeve again in a pro doubles final seemed to be something he was looking at. But first, he's got to get through Alex and Trey here.
I don't know what you do here for Alex. That's a tough bag to collect with the hole the way it is.
Yeah, he's got that thing jammed in there. I mean,
Tony might be able to pick up 2 if he just attacks hard up the middle. What he's doing, and he got it.
oh my goodness, what a shot.
What a bully.
Evens us up at 2. Take another look at it here. Great job to force that right side bag of Alex Rawls out of the way.
Ties us up at 2. Oof. It's a great block here by Birchfield. By Birch. See if Trzynski can step out and grab this one.
Yeah, it's on his side, but he's trying to collect, and it's out of play. So Birchfield trying to finish up, and he's got it. Back and forth we go. 4-2 now into round 5.
$1,200.